I need some chapstick so bad. Good morning. Y'all, I've had an adventure, okay? What a crazy morning and night. I don't even know where to begin. I guess the cats. So I pull up at Walmart last night, and there's like 30 cats in the parking lot. Now, y'all know that I've had to deal with cats a lot. I talk about it all the time. I'm like, yeah, I had an animal last night. So, anytime you're living out of a car and you see wild animals like that, you're not going to be able to sleep. They're going to be on your car trying to break into your car. When I initially rolled into the Walmart parking lot, there were like 10 cats sitting on top of a Kia. They were in the wheel wells. They were on the hood. They were on the roof. They were sitting on the trunk of the car. They were up in the engine block, honey. When I hit that corner to go around the Kia, they come out from the engine and dispersed in the parking lot. Sorry. Hey, good morning, y'all. Good morning, Audrey and Shane. Joe Mama. Hello, Ray. There was 30, 40 cats out there. I mean, they were just climbing out of the trees. You can see in the video, I posted a short. They're climbing out the trees. They're stretching on the trees. They're just walking behind the bushes. I mean, it was like roaches. It was like roaches, but cats. So I see this, and I'm like, Lord, there's not another Walmart for like 20 miles. What am I going to do? So I go to the opposite side of the parking lot. They were still on my car, okay? They were still on my car. They found me. It was like a bad game of hide and go seek, and they sought me out and found me. My car was rocking half the night. I can hear their little paws trying to break in. How creepy. You're laying in bed and it's like, am I a cat woman? Do I just need to like surrender? For real though, there's so many of them that the whole car's rocking. Then this morning, y'all, I am so sick of the passive-aggressive bullshit in society. If you don't like me, just say it. What are you so scared of? Why you gotta come blow my truck with a leaf blower at 7 a.m.? So, I get woke up by a leaf blower. This is something that Walmart does. As I always say, if you're living out of a car, you will not be able to have a normal schedule because you're on everybody else's time. And if Walmart feels like you need to be up at 6 a.m., they send a guy out there with a leaf blower and they walk around your car for 30 minutes, blowing your car with the leaf blower. The wind off of that thing is enough force to make your car rock. Riddle me this, Batman. What if I worked the third shift at a plant last night and had to go in tonight to work third shift? How am I supposed to do that when there's nowhere to park to even sleep? So anyways, I'm learning. People are teaching me how to be petty. So since this guy come out there at 7 and was leaf blowing my car, you know, they need to be worried about the diseases being passed around in the motherfucking parking lot, but no, they're worried about a homeless girl. They need to be worried about how there's no toilet paper in the fucking women's room and how nasty the bathrooms are and the diseases potentially being passed around in there. But no, they're worried about me. I love that I have so much power over people. I was literally laying in here laughing at the Three Stooges outside of my car trying to get me to leave. And that's in the moment that I decided that I was going to stay. So I've been there 2.5 hours after they woke me up. I said, fuck that. I'll sit here your whole motherfucking work shift, bitch. Call the cops. Call the fucking cops. I ain't scared of the cops. Call the popo ho. Oh, but he can't do that because I have surveillance of him leaf blowing my car. He would actually be in trouble for scratching my paint with that leaf blower. So that's why they can't call the cops. What an idiot. So of course I got all of this on camera, 2 different cameras. It's just the same ignorant motherfuckers out here. It's like, are they cloning them? Are they cloning them? Because at this point, I'm not even shocked at how ignorant people behave. I'm genuinely like, are they cloning these motherfuckers? Because it's all the same fucking people every single fucking day. It's annoying. It really is. Especially when you're nothing like that. Ugh. Crazy. So, as if the leaf blower wasn't loud enough. I don't know who can sleep through that. If you can sleep through that, you need to see a doctor. You probably got like sleep apnea or something. You dying in your sleep. If you can sleep through a leaf blower blowing on the windows and paint of your car. He was on this side of the car. I got it on camera. So he's on this side of the car, blowing, making a truck rock. And I'm laying here laughing because I find it humorous because this is not my first fucking rodeo. This is probably, with this type of situation, with the leaf blower at Walmart, oh, that's their go-to, honey. That's their MO. That's their MO. Oh, don't move into a car and think you can post up at Walmart and get 6 hours of sleep, honey. No, they'll have somebody out there at 5 a.m. with a leaf blower waking your ass up every single fucking time. So I wasn't even surprised. It was when he turned the leaf blower on my car and started intentionally blowing my car that I knew that he was wrapped around my finger. That's when I knew that I had power over him. Because why are you blowing my car? You don't even know me. Or do you? Or do you think you know me? Like, people give themselves away. People give themselves away. I said, oh, okay. I'm sitting here laughing. So if that wasn't the icing on the cake. The icing on the cake was the bitch that looked just like that man. I don't know how all these 3 motherfuckers looked the same, but they did. They could have been siblings. The man looked like the woman and the woman looked like the man. Weird. So anyways, it was 3 stooges out there, right? And they got on like safety vests and they're pulling these plastic trash cans. This woman went around my car over 6 times with that trash can and the wheels knocking the ground. And she was literally this close from my car. I'm sitting here watching her out the window. I can see out my peepholes. I'm like, this is hilarious. Hilarious. So not only do I have control over 1 idiot, but apparently I had control over 2 idiots. Tell me that you are bothered without telling me that you are bothered. Tell me that you are ignorant without telling me that you are ignorant, because the only reason that you would have a problem with me is because you're an idiot. Plain and simple. There's no other way to say it. If you have a problem with me, that makes you ignorant. And I forgive you. I forgive you. Because that's what God tells me to do. Forgive them, for they not know what they do. They think that Carmelo Anthony had the right to stab Austin in the heart, that it was self-defense. Need I say more? They're ignorant. You need to be worried about them cats spreading diseases. And I thought it was just one disease that you could get from cats. I went down that rabbit hole last night. No, there's several diseases you can get from cats, particularly their feces and urine, which is scattered all over the parking lot of that Walmart. I mean, y'all saw the cats in the short. It's crazy. And you know, I've talked about this before over the years. I've talked about last year. I talked about the white lady that would show up to Walmart and feed the cats. And I talked about how her attitude was nasty. I also talked about the woman at the boat dock, white woman feeding cats, and her nasty ass demeanor. It's always the same fucking suspects. You know, stereotypes exist for a fucking reason, and we need to keep them. Stop being soft. If it offends you that bad, then change that fucking behavior. So, these women come out and they feed these cats so they can go on Facebook and brag about it. The woman at the boat dock the other day, that was the first thing I asked her if she needed toilet paper because she went in the women's room and she come out and she was like talking and making a face about the bathroom. She seemed displeased with the bathroom. And so I said, do you need toilet paper? And I don't like the bitch. She's caused me problems. Them damn cats rock my car from sundown to sun up. If you love them so much, take them home, Karen. How dare you create a problem for the city and the taxpayers to have to clean up, potentially spreading disease? The audacity of these bitches. It makes me feel good. Instead of what is the better good for everyone, including the cats. See, that's the difference between a smart person and a dumb person. A smart person leads off of emotion, and they let what they want is the only thing that matters. And it doesn't matter if it harms society, if it harms the cats, if it harms the community, the ecosystem, the neighborhood. It doesn't matter, as long as it makes them feel good, because they led by emotions and their own selfish wants and needs to look good. See, a smart person realizes that this is extremely dangerous to have this many animals unchecked for parvo, rabies, spreading feces. It hurts the ecosystem. It's horrible for taxpayers. All of those animals need to be euthanized. Stop being soft. God. We can't even afford to feed our fucking selves. Do you want 50 cats from Walmart? Okay, so what would we have to do with them? Think about this logically. If you can't afford to feed them, and I can't afford to feed them, and they're spreading diseases, and they ain't got no rabies shots, they're not spayed and neutered, they're not being taken care of, and they're potentially spreading diseases. Matter of fact, one of them had rabies across town not too long ago. How scary. Found it in an article. So, that was in Duval County. It's Jacksonville, Florida. A smart person would realize that this is problematic, that you don't do this. They tell you not to do this. I understand what Google might tell you. But if you think outside the box, put your two brain cells together, this is not good for anybody. It's dangerous, it's disgusting, and it's creating a problem that Walmart, their customers, and the rest of society has to deal with, just so you can feel good. And you know, that bitch at the boat dock, I said, do you need some toilet paper? And she was real nasty with me. She says, no, we come to feed the cats every day. Yeah, bitch, I know. I can't miss it. When you're done here feeding them, they try to go feed on the engine of my car. Which, by the way, could leave me on the street. I just want to be clear that having those cats in my engine bay, raccoons, all that shit, that could lead to the total loss of a vehicle. You could lose your car over that. If those things start chewing on wires, it could cause thousands of dollars worth of damage. There's been people that have total lost their car because of wild animals in the engine bay. Not to mention if they're shitting in there. I don't even know the potential hazards of the ventilation system. Lord forbid. I hope that's why I ain't been sick. And it's called Toxa something. And I need to go. I missed my turn because I'm running my mouth. This traffic is so bad. I'm going to Goodwill, but I got to wait for them to open 15 minutes. But I need to make this light. And I don't think it's going to happen. Yo, I never knew that one stay at a Walmart could lead to all this. The leaf blower, the wild feral cats. Oh, and then I walk in this morning to grab me a muscle milk because they have them for like $3.50. And I see the manager. I said, oh, so did she recognize me and send y'all out there with them damn leaf blowers? That parking lot had not been cleaned in over 6 months. When I looked, and I got video of it, that parking lot had trash all around the curb and had not been clean in months. So why you picked this morning to come out and bother me? Y'all, they be giving themselves away. And listen, I didn't see any other van lifers there, so clearly they don't like van lifers, and that's exactly what was going on. They didn't want me on the property, whatever. You know, you need to be worried. You don't want van lifers on the parking lot that have measles, mumps, and rubella shots, but you don't mind cats that potentially have parvo and they're shitting worms everywhere and potentially spreading rabies. That's okay. You can't make this shit up. So anyways, when they woke me up at like 6:30, so I heard banging at 6:30. One of the managers parked beside me and started slamming her car door. You can't make this shit up. So I actually had woke up about 6. I was laying there on the phone. I hear this lady pull up. Then I feel the car. They slam it so hard that you can feel your car rock. Your car will rock from the force of them slamming their door. How crazy. So I'm glad that I have so much power over people that you're willing to break your own shit just to try to piss me off. It's comical at this point. That makes you ignorant as fuck. So please, by all means, bust the windows out of your car the next time you see me. Just don't come near me or touch me, because I will end it. You. Yes, you. I will end you if you put your hands on me. So anyways, this bitch slams her door. So by 6:30, I'm rolling around, and that's when I hear the leaf blower at the top. It was like down the parking lot, but on my row of parking. I'm like, all right, this is what we're doing this morning. So I look out the window to see how much trash is in the road. And the literal curb where you pull up to is full of leaves and trash and everything else. It ain't been done in forever. There was literal paper cups, paper plates. Bye. You know what I mean? Like, bye. So then he comes over there with the leaf blower, and he's like going around the front of my car. Well, he can't step there. There's a bush there. So I'm like, what is he doing? He's being stupid. He's just putting the leaf blower on my tires in the front of my hood and acting like he's doing something. I'm watching him the whole time. I'm looking right at him, watching him from 2 different angles. And so I'm like, what is he doing? So then he goes to pass by my car, and he takes the leaf blower and hits the whole side of my car, making my car rock. I'm like, oh, okay. So this is what we're doing this morning. So at that point, it was like maybe 6:50, 7 o'clock. And that's when I decided I was going to stay for 2 hours. So that's what I did. I stayed till 8:30, so an hour and a half. You want to be petty? I'll show you petty. How about you call the law? Call the law. Because I want you charged with assault for scratching my paint with that damn leaf blower. If I wanted to be petty, I could be so fucking petty. But I'm nothing like these people that behave that way. And that's what aggravates them. That's how I have this much power and control over them. It's comical. I love it. Put my window covers up. I mean, really, if you think about it, if you got a problem with somebody on your property, why not just tell them? Why not come up to me and say, hey, we don't allow van lifers here? You were looking for a reaction. That's why you were blowing my car. That's why you kept walking around it 20 times. That's why your little girlfriend that looks like your sister brother, that's why she kept taking the trash can and rolling it around my car. Like, and there's no other cars out there. Where I'm at, no other cars. Same usual suspects, by the way. For those that don't know, I was attacked at a Walmart a year ago. The security guy scratched the paint on my car, and I called it before I even walked in the Walmart. There was three humongously fat employees sitting out front, the storefront, and I noticed when I walked in that they were kind of side-eyeing me. They actually watched me get out of my car and walked all the way to the Walmart. And they watched me the whole time, so I'm like, this is kind of weird. I'm going to say hey when I pass by. And I was like, hey, you know, and the guy was like, and the girls were like, and I was like, oh, okay, y'all hate yourselves. Let me go use the bathroom and get out of here before some shit goes down. Go use the bathroom, go back to my car, and sure enough, the security guy is in his truck on my ass. Listen, there's video of half of this. It's crazy. It's crazy how DEI programs, okay, I'm going to say it because that's exactly what fucking happened. Walmart employees have become so disrespectful. I mean, is it really a surprise? Look at them. They don't even respect themselves. Okay? Are we surprised? It's Walmart. But it's past disrespectful. I mean, they're dangerous at this point. You need to be careful which Walmart you are shopping at, because there's a potential for you being discriminated against. Racism is racism. And it happens all over this country. And I'm sick of people saying that white people can't discriminate against white people. You're out of your fucking mind. You're out of your fucking mind. Go tell that to somebody that ain't been discriminated against their whole fucking life. I grew up in the foster care system. Tell that to somebody that didn't grow up on the other side of the train tracks, okay? People are just so stupid. They are. So I stayed there for an hour and a half and then I left. And when I was leaving, I noticed that they only did one side of the parking lot. They didn't touch the side with the cats. Cats get feral, potentially parvo-ridden cats get more respect than hardworking citizens of America nowadays. Do you see how people treat each other? And then people wonder why I'm a cunt. People like that is why. And the people like that like to drove me crazy last year, and it won't happen this year. I'm catching it all on camera. So please come out, park beside me, show your ass so I can broadcast it to the world how ignorant you are. Prove my point that the majority of civilization are pieces of shit. Because I already know it. So please, by all means, come out, park near my car, show your ass so I can show society exactly what I've been dealing with my entire life, and I'm sick of it. People are disgusting, they're ignorant, and they're petty. Grow the fuck up. Leave people alone. Learn to mind your business. Stop feeding feral cats. Good morning, y'all. Good morning. Lord. No, seriously though, those cats, where's my phone? Let's talk about what could spread, because if you're taking your children grocery shopping in places like this and you're seeing a large amount of feral animals, you need to be extremely careful. Breathing in this stuff. Let's say you sit a diaper box on the ground. Diaper box on the ground. Then you put it in the car and you get it home. And let's say you pull it over for one of your children to eat on because it's a square so they can sit beside you on the floor or something. And then they start eating off of it. Boom, your kid's sick from fucking... And this is just a simple way cross-transfer happens. But this is the problem with that many cats being in a parking lot where they are defecating and urinating. Shopping carts are going through the parking lot. Children, shoes, like... You just got to be careful. You got to be careful. It's highly unlikely that anybody will get sick, but it does not... I won't be going back over there. I won't be going back over there. So apparently here in Jacksonville, the reason that this problem is so big is because they do not euthanize here. They also don't have like regular, what do they call that? Fish and game or wildlife. What is it called? What is it called when they trap the animals? Y'all, I need a chopstick. What is it? Parasites. Yeah, the worms. Yeah, exactly. Animal control. Animal control. That's not even a thing here. You got to call like a private company to get somebody to come and help you if you got a feral animal in your yard, a rabbit, raccoon. Like, they don't euthanize here. They do a trap, neuter, and return program where they catch these feral cats, they neuter them, and then they put them back out on the street. But this is after they've given birth to like 6 litters of cats. This is the dumbest shit I've ever heard of. This is exactly why Jacksonville smells like a fucking porta potty. I'm always talking about how it stinks around here. Why it stinks? Why it stinks? It stinks. It smells like ass. I thought it was a swamp. It's not the swamp. It's pollution. The Mayport area, the water is black from the pollution. There's literally like film sitting on top of it with trash laying everywhere. Y'all have cleaned with me on these beaches. Y'all have seen how disgusting this area is. And now we find out there's thousands. I wouldn't be surprised if there's hundreds of thousands of feral cats running around Jacksonville. It's a city with 1 million and almost a half people. There's probably 1 million cats running around feral. So they had a cat. Where was that? The west side, which is exactly where I'm at. This is Orange Park. That's the west side. So exactly Where I saw those damn cats last night, they had a rabid cat over here last year. So they've already had a problem with rabid animals in the area, but yet they just let the cats do whatever they want. This is why Jacksonville smells like a porta potty. So you can get several. Toxoplasmosis is the most common poisoning from cats, fecal matter. This parasite infection can be contracted by ingesting Toxoplasma gondii, oocist, shed in cat feces. Cats become infected by eating rodents and birds. Now, I was learning about this last night. We typically don't see this in house cats because their diet consists of cat food. We see this in feral animals that are out in Walmart parking lots because they're eating rodents, birds, everything that they can to survive. So if we were to ever see this, it might absolutely be in a Walmart parking lot, this disease. That's my point. So, the birds that they eat are infested with a parasite, which makes them sick, and then it expels through their feces. And if that comes in contact orally with a human, or I don't even know if breathing it in, listen, I don't know, orally, that's when you can get sick. And it says that you can experience flu-like symptoms, and the infection can be very serious for pregnant women. You know, like pregnant women that shop at Walmart for groceries. Y'all know I left a review, right? That's my only way to fight back without my fist. So let's see here. There's another one called Giardia. This parasite infection is caused by Giardia lamblibia. It can be transmitted through the contact of contaminated feces of those of cats. Symptoms include diarrhea, gas, stomach cramps, and nausea. Lovely. Who wants to miss work for a week because you can't stop shitting your brains out? And Lord knows where those cats are going on the Walmart facility. For all we know, they're shacking up in the damn Walmart building. It don't make no sense. I mean, y'all saw in the short, there were so many cats that you can't see in the short. After I filmed it, I was actually mad because you can't see a good portion of them that were hiding behind the bushes. So there's another one, cryptosporosis. This infection is caused by parasites and can be transmitted through direct or indirect contact with cat feces. Include diarrhea, fever, abdominal cramps, and vomiting. Oh, great. This time you got it coming out both ends. Salmonellosis bacteria can be found in cat feces and causes salmonellosis, which can lead to diarrhea, fever, abdominal pains. There's cat scratch disease caused by the bacteria under their nails. Zodiac. This is considered a zodiac disease, which is from wild animals. Jesus Christ. Roundworm eggs, hookworm larvae. Roundworm larvae can migrate to the eyes, causing visual disturbances. Oh, you mean like cat feces that is being tossed around in the parking lot as people ride over it? Jesus fucking Christ. This is ridiculous, y'all. This makes me not even want to be in Jacksonville. That's so disgusting. I mean, they're everywhere. The boat docks, the beaches. I mean, you go on a hiking trail and there's cats coming out of the woods. You're like, damn, what am I, Catwoman now? It's wild. I mean, literally. 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 It's crazy. They can carry salmonella and E. coli. Those can kill you, by the way. It can cause respiratory issues like asthma and bronchitis from the cat urine. I mean, this is not a closed environment, but I just want to say that this is exactly how people get sick. Did we learn nothing from COVID? So as soon as I saw the manager this morning, I knew exactly what was going on. She had blue hair that was this short, dyke with a wedding ring on. I said, oh, okay, so you're the one to send them out there to leaf blow my car. I gave her the look from hell. I mean, I literally stared at her for like a minute and a half straight as I was walking out of the store like a crazy lady. I wanted her to know that I knew who she was, and I looked right at her name tag. Usual suspects. I mean, you need to be worried. You need to be worried about yourself, okay? I seen you in that parking lot with all of those animals. You know, and you know, Walmart made triple-digit billions last year. There's no excuse for that. But once again, they're more concerned about little old me than the potential danger in the parking lot. And this is why this country looks like this. Prime example. It's like a story of how this country come to be so shitty. Walmart version. Walmart edition. Prime example. You worried about things you shouldn't even be worried about. If you learn how to mind your damn business, maybe your business would run better. But instead, you're out there worried about little old me. With low sugar in the heat. Trying to get some sleep. I'm sick of it, y'all. I mean, at this point, all I can do is laugh. I literally laid here and laughed because I was like, damn, I really do have control over people and I didn't even realize it. I think the more that these things happen, the more I realize how ignorant a lot of people are. You know, a lot of people are not going to like me because I took up for Austin Metcalf. Who else would I take up for? It's not my fault that other people are not rational. I'm just grateful that God gave me this level of awareness and that I'm rational. But I just have to remind y'all that there's going to be people that come after me because of the things that I say online. And they have consistently for almost 2 years now. We've been dealing with this. It's just, I guess it just solidifies that I'm right. That's all it does. When they're coming after me like that, I'm confirmed. Like, oh, okay, I'm right. You know, nobody ever goes after anybody that's lying. They go after truth. They go after truth tellers. They don't go after people, you know, that are doing horrible things. People that are doing horrible things, they already got enough going on. The devil goes after good people. That's my point. The devil goes after good people. So it just solidifies in my mind that I'm making the right choices, the right changes. I'm doing the right things when I have these people coming out here showing me that I have power and control over them. And I feel bad for people like that. And like I said, I forgive them. I forgive them. So we're going to go in. Y'all ain't got no shorts. I had to sleep in these shorts last night. I got 2 pairs of shorts. I got 2 sides. Homeless and hooker. Remember that? Y'all remember that short? Jordy, I don't know if you've ever heard of Jordy, but I love her channel. And she has a good one. She looks homeless and then she looks like a stripper. Anyways, I need shorts because I have 2 looks and I'm sick of having 2 looks and I ain't got no shorts. I had to sleep in American Eagle jeans last night and thank God they're big and fluffy, like stretchy. I slept good until, you know, managers rolled up trying to flip my car with their car door. I was like, listen, I know it sounds crazy, but it doesn't bother me at this point. At this point, I'm expecting it. And when it happens now, I'm like, oh God, here we go. Let me pull out my camera. Let me get the cameras rolling. But it used to really bother me. And I think the reason why is because I could never do something evil to somebody like that. Like, if somebody's living out of their car, they're already going through it enough. Why would you try to go out of your way to harm somebody who's clearly going through it? The reason why, they've done studies on this, the reason why is because it makes, it's the people that are doing the bullying, they have no control over their lives. And homeless people are an easy target. Homeless people are disproportionately targeted by society over and over and over and re-victimized by society in the treatment that they receive from society. And it's absolutely wrong. But the reason why is because they're down. They have a lesser chance of getting back up and fighting, which is fucked up. It's like the small kid in the class, you know, maybe like the kid that's kind of like the runt, and he gets picked on because he's smaller and he can't defend himself. It's the same thing with homeless people. How many homeless people have been killed this year on subways? How many homeless people have been set on fire? I mean, I think it's fucked up. I really do. And I think that that's what bothers me the most, and that's where my anger comes from when I deal with these situations, because I'll be ready to bust heads open, because it's like, wait a second, if you treat me like this, then that means you've treated other people like this, and you deserve to get your head tore off, because you're a piece of shit for targeting people who can't fight back. Why don't you go pick on somebody your own size? It's been like this my whole life. This is part of the reason I'm a felon. I just want to be clear. I have an anger problem, but it's in the name of good. I swear to God it is. I ain't never started nothing, ever, but I will finish it freaking quick. And I'm sick of the little people in society being bullied and kicked down when they're already at their lowest fucking point. That makes you pathetic to treat somebody that way. You have no right, and that makes you evil. The intent to want to harm someone makes you evil, but the intent to harm someone who is already down on their luck and smaller than you, that you know you can bully, makes you even worse. People like that, to me, have no place in society. They should be behind bars or in a mental hospital, because they're not screwed right. And more often than not, it's because their self-esteem is lacking. It's because their life is lacking. It's because they have no control over what they're doing, what they're saying, who they're with, how their life is going. How pathetic. So you take your anger or your frustration out on a homeless person, or someone of a minority, or someone of the opposite sex, or someone that you just don't like. They call me crazy, but I ain't never did no shit like that. It's crazy. I need shorts. Let's go. All I'm going to say is, don't ever roll up on me being mean to somebody that clearly has already got enough problems on their hands, because I'm going to jail. Let me catch somebody out here bullying somebody. I will die on that hill. Make bond the next morning. Gladly. It's kind of crazy how those type of bullies, they don't never do that shit right in front of our faces. They wait till we ain't looking, and then they start stabbing a homeless man that's asleep. You know, there was 6 or 7 14-year-old girls that killed a homeless man. They stabbed him repeatedly, over and over and over. 14-year-old girls. I digress. The world's a fucked up place. People are not screwed right in the head. Best thing you can do is stay away from them. And when people are being petty like this, laugh at them to yourself, because you got power and control over somebody and you didn't even realize it. And think, if you can have power and control over other people, imagine how your life would look if you applied that power and control to your life. Your own life, took your power and control back and applied it to your own life. I hope this place is open. I think, did I go to the back? Y'all, I think I parked in the wrong parking lot. Oopsie. Is this the back? Yeah, you can back. Okay, thank you. I'm an idiot. I don't know my way around the parking lot. They said I could still park back there. I need shorts. I got 2 shorts. I got the army pattern ones, and then I got the old Nike orange and white ones. I need shorts so bad. It's been hot. I think the color's coming back to my face. I tested my blood sugar this morning. It was 118. I drank that whole electrolyte drink. They got music, y'all. I hate that. Bobby. Not me going to the kids section. I sure did. Those are so cute, but they're like a large. Darn it, Bobby. I've been wanting some like green. It's my favorite color. Music. They actually have a ton of stuff. I'm gonna try these on. If some of these fit, I'm just gonna grab one or two of these and I'll wash them, and then I'll have something to wear to the gym. Everything's dirty. I like these. What brand? They're Athletica and they have underwear in them. I like it. I really wanted these. They said they're large, but they're not large. For who? A toddler? I couldn't even get them up my hips. It says it's a large. It's not a large. And I'm a medium anyways. They just look small, so I was going to try them. They're too small. That's all of them. I got two black pairs to try. Those Under Armour ones look really cute, but I don't know. Oh, sorry. Oh my God. Y'all had so much to say. Come on, keep talking. Y'all see how people are jealous of a homeless girl? See how much power and control I have over them? They feel the need to comment. That's me having power and control over them. Look at this shit. I love it. I love these shorts. Love them. They're Under Armour. They got this cutout. They have underwear made into them. They have all this fancy shit in the front. I don't know what all that is. They're nice as fuck, yo. And they're great. They're stretchy, so I can get all the way down. God, these are badass. I bet these shorts were $60 on the shelf. Hey, Lewis. Good morning, good morning. God, fuck my life. I get so sick of this YouTube violation BS. It makes me so mad. Like, I can help. You know, and it's so weird because if I want to use their music, then I can, and it's the same music that you hear on the radio right now. It just pisses me off. I need to look for running shoes, and that's it. I need me some running shoes. You can find Nikes here usually, but like I can't never find my size. I'm like a 7.5, 8, depending on who makes it. And I think Nikes run a little small, so I'd probably need like an 8. I don't see no running shoes. Not one single pair. Oh well. We'll find some eventually. I definitely need some good runners. I just, they're hard to find. Oh, I didn't look on this side. Hey, there's some Nikes. Those are actually cute. What size are those? Seven and a half. They're not going to fit me. I have a pair of 7.5 Nikes. That's what the problem is. My Nikes are 7.5, and I think I need an 8. Those Champions. I like Champion. Oh, there's another pair of Nikes. They're a 7, so yeah, that's not gonna work. I'll find some at a different one. It's not a problem. I just ain't never been over here to Orange Park, I don't think. So this is a nice area, but clearly they have more mental health problems on this side of town than the other after the things that I've went through over here this week. $17. Probably $100 worth of stuff for $17. You can't beat that. Those Under Armour pants, they're shorts. Those things are like for running or something. They got to be for some kind of special sport because they have like this stuff on the inside that's fancy. I don't know. Maybe they're just fancy running shorts. $17. God, it's hot. That's what she said. She said you pick somebody's grandma in there. It's sweet. Eva. What movie was? Oh no, Ava. That was Wall-E. Love that movie. Great movie. Ava. Y'all remember that? Anyways, somebody's grandma in there. Eva. She said this is a perfect day to buy shorts. I said yeah. I said actually. I said why is that? I was thinking that she was gonna say they were half off. She said, because it's hot. And I said, oh, yeah, you're right about that. I said, it's been abnormally hot super early this year. She's like, yeah. Ava. Was it Evie? I can't remember. What was the Wall-E name? Good morning, y'all. Was it Ava? I'm getting names mixed up. Y'all know the Wall-E movie, right? Where he's like, man, I'm going to have to go back and watch a clip just to know what the hell the name was. Was it Ava or Evie? Anyways, it's hot. Ava. I feel like it was Ava. So what did I get? Those yellow shorts. They're Athletica. What are those? Probably 20, 30 bucks. Athletica. They're cute. They got underwear made into them. Black, comfortable running shorts. City Streets. It's just a knockoff brand, but they look comfortable and they're thin, which is what you need out here in the Florida heat. And this is the winner of the day. It's got a pocket on the back to put a key or your headphones or whatever you want. These are called heat gear. So is that supposed to keep you cool? Speed pocket. What is that? A kangaroo pouch? What do I do with this? So there's some kind of pocket in it. It's called a speed pocket. Let me Google this. I'm curious. Are these for running or something? They got fancy underwear in them too. I want to see how much they were. I like the cutouts on the side for airflow up the butt. And then I love the pattern. They're brand new. You can tell this ain't even been washed. Look. Oh, what does AU mean? UA? Oh, Under Armour, bro. Jesus Christ. Listen, I never claimed to be the brightest bulb in the box. Let's see if I can find them online and see how much they are. They're cute. What did UA mean? What does UA mean? What's that mean? Bless my heart. Heat gear. Oh, I think they're men's. I don't care. I wear men's stuff everywhere. I sure do. Every day. I love men's clothes. They fit better. They fit better. So it looks like heat gear is one of their... I'm seeing like $30, but they're not even as fancy as those. They're more like the guy shorts. Yeah, they were probably 30, 40 bucks. Oh yeah, the women's start at 30 and the men's go up to 70. I don't know if those are men or women's. I don't even see another pair like that on the yeah, some of their fancier ones are $55, $60. I bet those were probably like 40, 50 bucks. I got a good deal. That's a damn good buy. Under Armour is where it's at. That stuff will last you for forever. It's good quality. Much better than crappy, like, I don't know, Athletica and freaking stuff from Walmart. Heat Gear Armor is our original performance base layer. It's the one you put on first and take off last. So we've made it extra comfortable by wicking sweat and stretching so you can move no matter what. I love it! These shorts feature a pocket for storage. Sweet. I love it. Sweet! Can't beat it. I don't know if I've ever been here before, but I need to wash clothes. Yeah, that lady in there, her name was Eve. It was EVA. I'm not buying any more vapes. I'm done. This is it. I need chapstick. I need to buy chapstick. My poor little lips are chapped. They're sunburnt. I'm always sunburnt. Recently. a cute little Goodwill. They had a bunch of stuff. I'm glad I got some shorts because I'm sick of being hot. And I'm sick of having to those shorts are so thin that, like, if I had 3 or 4 pairs, I could wait to wash clothes because they're so thin, they're not going to take up a lot of room like if I was wearing sweatpants. But I ain't had none. Damn. I can't win. Shoot. What the hell, Bobby? Who the hell is this? Hello? Hello? Yes.
To verify your identity.
Do a U-turn. That ain't gonna happen here. Why would you tell me to do a U-turn here when there's clearly signs posted that I can't do a U-turn here? I'm telling you, you better watch Google. They will get you a ticket. Damn dummies. My truck people are calling me. Jesus Christ. I just made a payment on what? The 21st. What day was that? I don't want to deal with you. This is crazy. Jeez. What was that? Shit. This fucking GPS. I'm just not even gonna, I mean, literally, you don't understand. It doesn't tell me until I get all the way down the road which way to go. There's a glitch in the system. I'm just fucking over it. Like, it's gonna cause me to damn go buy a whole new fucking phone. I'm so over it. Look. And that is not the way that I'm supposed to be going. I'm going to the right. I just had to bust a U-turn. This is what I'm talking about. It doesn't even know which way I'm fucking going. Thanks, Apple. No wonder people be dying using out damn Google Maps. It still ain't telling me which way to go. Yes, ma'am. I was calling. I'm sorry. I have the wrong phone number. This is my insurance company. I'm so sorry. Have a great one. I called my fucking insurance company. These truck people gonna piss me off. I just made a fucking payment and my bills are paid. Why? What do y'all need? What do you need? Leave me alone. I don't want to deal with you. I just gave you all my money. You're the reason I'm poor. Why are you calling me? I ain't got no more money. I bet the payment, they don't realize that I made a payment. It happens every month. I have to call and be like, yeah, I made a payment. And then they're like, oh, okay. Can't make this shit up. I wish I could forget I had money flowing in like that and bug my customers after they already made their payment. The audacity of me having to do your job for you. Where'd the money go? I sent it to you. I know you got it. It just doesn't clear over in their system or something. It's in fucking India. What did we expect when we sent our jobs overseas? What did we expect? Yes, ma'am. I'm calling to, I've had missed calls from you guys, and I made a payment on the 21st, and I'm just wondering what's going on.
With you shortly.
I have to give them personal information. To even get in to talk to somebody, you got to give them like DNA, a blood sample. It takes an act of Congress just to get into your account to talk to somebody.
By bundling your home and auto policies with our agency, we can even give discounts for bundling.
You know, 20 years ago, I could have just walked into their office, but we sent this job overseas. They had thousands of employees on American soil, and we sent it overseas to India, and they only have like 300 employees. It's Alley Financial. Google it. Fact check me. Ridiculous. And that's a small company. And I mean, mediocre. It's a financial institution. Yes. No, somebody's been calling me from Alley Financial saying that I owe money, and I just made a payment on the 21st. So I'm just trying to figure out what's going on, because I've had 2 voicemails left on my voicemail. One was on Saturday, one was on Monday. They said that I needed to contact you, that I owed like $600 and something, and I just made a payment on the 21st. Now, maybe it's not cleared in you guys' system. I have that happen a lot, almost every month, actually. I have to call and figure out what's going on.
I don't know where they would get that amount from, because there's not even the balance owed on the account. If you have their fax number, I can send over full coverage.
What? No, Alley Financial. You guys, you have been calling me saying I owe money.
I'm not Alley Financial. I'm Able Auto or Cycle Insurance.
Okay. What is going on? Did I call my insurance company again? I did. What the fuck is going on? Y'all, I feel so bad, and I just hung up on her. I ain't never had a problem with my insurance company. I need to stop. Sorry, you're gonna have to be patient. That's my fucking insurance company. And I'm over here getting an attitude, being a dumbass. And see, this fucking, this the truck people's fault. Like, why are y'all calling me? Stressing me the fuck out when I just gave y'all $1,000. I don't give a fuck if you record it, bitch. Y'all got plenty of fucking voicemails of me cussing y'all the fuck out. Record it, bitch. Every single month, I have to talk to them 3 to 4 times. Piss me off. I ain't even ate today. I've had no caffeine. And they're blowing me up, wanting money. Look how difficult this is.
Thank you for calling Ally Servicing. Just so you know, we'll record this call for quality assurance purposes. Para asistencia en español, por favor, oprima el 2. You can also access your account and payment details in our app.
No, I can't, because you have me locked out because you let my abuser access the account. Don't ever co-sign for somebody. Ever.
Enter your 12-digit account number or social security number. You entered
This bitch gonna get my identity stolen. I didn't know she was gonna spit it out. Listen, they do the same thing at the kiosk with your phone number. Be careful, ladies. I would have held that scream for 5 minutes. Oh, God, it's too early. I need caffeine. This is making me depressed. I done told them they can take the motherfucker. Do me a favor. Do me a fucking favor. I'll go buy me a $5,000 fucking Suburban and call it a day.
As a courtesy, we would like to remind you that your payment for your 2017 Chevrolet that was due as of April 7th, 2025 is past due, including any additional charges in the amount of $720, and your last payment in the amount of $720 was received on April 21st, 2020.
So how do I owe?
To keep your account in good standing, please choose one of the following payment options. You are currently at the main menu.
So what, it ain't cleared in their system?
In the next 3 days, press 1. If you have already sent your payment, please press 2. To end your call now, press
I need to talk to an operator.
hang tight, and an associate.
Yeah, they better be. Every month I have to go through this. I have to call them and be like, hey, I made a payment. And their system is still saying I owe money, even though it said it was due on the 7th and I paid it on the 21st. What's the problem?
Thank you for calling out into the big thing. It was Angel. We have not put this call. Maybe one call and all recorded. Crazy.
Lovely.
May I have the account number?
Yes, sir. I'm sorry. No, there's no, sir, no. Let's start over. No, sir, that's not right. Do you have anyone else that I can speak to, please? Like a manager, a higher up, corporate, anyone? Thank you. I'll wait. I done told it to him 3 times. He got it wrong every single time. I even slowed down and enunciated my words. I'm not doing this today. Y'all see what I have to deal with. Sir, I'm waiting on a manager. Sir, I've already told it to you 2 times and you clearly cannot understand what I'm saying. So I'm asking to be transferred to someone that can understand my enunciations. Thank you. Please. I can't understand what you're saying, sir. I cannot understand what you're saying. Do what?
Can you hear me clearly?
Sir, can I please talk to a manager?
So I'll be happy to assist you in regards to the check. Well, let me pull up your account first before we transfer.
I'm staying very calm right now, but I just want to say that I've had nothing but problems out of this company. I can't understand anything he's saying. I just told him my social security number 3 times, and he got it. He cannot understand the difference between a 2 and a 3. I asked to talk to a manager, and he flat out refused. This is the new world where you spend money and you don't know where it goes. And then they're blowing your phone up all week wanting you to make a payment after you've already made a fucking payment. I shouldn't even be going through this right now. This is not my responsibility. It is their responsibility to keep up with money that I've given them. Don't get me started on the fucking language barrier. It's unacceptable, plain and simple. That's a job that I can do on American soil. I'm sick of this shit. People be like, she's crazy. Yeah, this is why I'm fucking crazy. Exactly why I'm crazy. The audacity of these motherfuckers to take my money and then blow me up, and I can't even get somebody on the fucking phone to help me. And I've already had to verify my social before it even went to him, so he knows the number I put in. Dumbass. He said 33736. I said, what? That wasn't even remotely close. He did it twice. Because he can't understand 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is crazy. Here, let's hear it again.
For that purpose. As a courtesy, we would like to remind you that your payment for your 2017 Chevrolet that was due as of April 7th, 2025 is past due, including any additional charges in the amount of $720, and your last payment in the amount of $720 was received on April 21st, 2025.
Then how's it behind?
In good standing, please choose one one of the following payment options.
What am I missing?
You are currently at the main.
Every month I have to go through this. I'm about to hang up and be done. There ain't shit they can do anyways because it's not behind. I got a confirmation number when I made my payment. And it has to be like 2-3 payments behind before they can do anything. I swear to God, it's to the point that they intentionally give me a hard time. Because they know I can't understand them, and I've said it. Yes, I just put it in, and I was kind of wondering why I put it in, and you guys don't know my number. I have to put it in to even get to this line, so I put my social in.
Well, we don't have access to information.
Then why would they require us to put a social in? It kind of defeats the whole purpose if you don't have access to it, sweetie. Anyways, do you want my social? Do you want my social? Mm-hmm. Yes.
May I please have your complete name of the account?
Yes. '17 Chevy Silverado.
Oh, all right. Thank you so much for that. And let's check here. Okay, we are attempting to collect the amount or records to you owe us now, and the information you've gained will be used for that purpose. And according to our system that I see here, is that your 2017 Chevy Silverado, you have a total amount due of $775.95. Can you pay that today?
Ma'am, I just made a payment on the 21st. My truck payment is up to date. I even received a confirmation number. I have to call y'all every month and go through this because the payment does not go through. I owed for April. I paid April 21st, and I even paid the late fee. I go through this every month. Y'all need to stop calling me. I don't owe y'all nothing. So I don't know what you need to do to fix your system, but I made a payment on the 21st, and I have a receipt and a confirmation number. So if we could get this figured out yet again for like the 48th month in a row, I would greatly appreciate it. And next month, I'm not calling to do you guys' job for you.
First of all, I'd like to apologize if you called after your payment, but what I can tell you is yes, I can see your payment. The one in each month of 21st of April. That's for $722. Sorry, $750, right?
Yes.
Alright, thank you. Let me just check here. If you don't mind, can you please tell me once again, how did you process the payment? Is it over the phone or on the app?
It was over the phone. I always pay with the same card over the phone. Every time.
So what okay. Well, let me just check here, because that payment is already posted. However, it seems like there's your April due was
Ma'am, I got a deferment. See, y'all done fucked something up, and I'm sick of this. I got a deferment back in March. I got a deferment. January, February. February and March, I got a deferment. My payments were lowered, and then my regular payment started on April 7th. And I had to call last month and tell you guys that y'all gave me a deferment. How do y'all not know that y'all gave me a deferment?
Why don't we do it this way? I'm going to go ahead and check what's going on in your account. And of course, I'm going to confirm as well where is the payment email to you first. Let's apply to. Just give me another 8 minutes.
I understand nothing she's saying.
Okay? Come on.
They can come and fucking take it if they're that fucking dumb. I will sue the shit out of them for the payment of this truck. I will get all of my money back because the bill is paid. They gave me a deferment. Y'all were with me when that happened. That was in February and then March. And then my regular payment resumes in April. That was April 7th. I paid the fucking $720. It just ain't showed up yet. That's not my fucking problem. That's theirs. I paid the money. I got a confirmation number. I got a fucking receipt. They can kiss my ass. This company, Alley Financial, they have no clue what's going on. They'll give you a deferment. They'll give you, what is it called when they, during COVID, when they like push things off. I can't think of what it's called. They'll give you a deferment and then they'll forget that they did that. This is crazy. I'm so sick of it. Dumbasses. She's like, I see the after she was playing on her computer, she's like, I see the payment was posted. Okay, then what are we still talking for? Bye, bitch. You didn't see it was posted when you was trying to yank me for $700 just now. The audacity. They're just trying to get money. That's what they do. They sit around calling to see if they can damn scam somebody out of a truck payment. Fucking losers. I bet she's looking at that fucking deferment paperwork right now like, oh shit. Yeah, I know you dumb bitch. So sick of it. A job that I could do. You heard my phone voice. A job that I could do. I couldn't understand half of what she fucking said. They never know what's going on. I don't know what's going on with their computer system or their database or whatever, but they fuck shit up all the time. That's all I'm saying. How do you pay somebody over $700 and they don't know that it even went to your account? What a bunch of idiots. This is how it's been for the past 48 months dealing with them fuckers, and I would just advise against going with Alley Financial because they have no clue what's going on, and you'll give them money and then you'll have to call them and tell them that you give them money because they don't know. They calling you asking you for more money. And like I told them, please come fucking take the truck. Do me a fucking favor. Alleviate all my fucking stress. Like I said, I'll go buy me a little $5,000 Suburban and actually have a full house in this motherfucker. I only got a kitchen and a bedroom right now. But don't test my gangster. This truck don't mean shit to me. Y'all better be glad I've even fucking paid you my fucking bills. Most people ain't. And you want to bug me, the one person that's doing what they supposed to do. The audacity of these fucking retards. And then I have to call them and tell them where the money is. And she's like, I don't know what's going on. Can I? No, bitch. No, you can't put me on hold. Go talk to your higher ups and figure out what's going on. Go get a clue. I don't care. But leave me the fuck alone because I paid my bills, Amy. My bills are paid. Damn dodo. At this point, I swear to God, they're trolling me. Because I done cussed them out so many times. Rightfully fucking so. Did you understand anything they were saying? Y'all want my money, but y'all can't even give me answers. The expectation is so fucking low in this country, it's ridiculous. And I have to suffer because people just allow it to happen. We all suffering. People just don't realize it. They think it's normal for business to be ran like this. And I'm here to tell you this is bullshit. The least I expect is to be able to understand the fucking person I'm talking to. That's the very bare minimum. You can't even do that. And once again, that's a job that I could do, that you could do, that an 18-year-old kid could do. It's not rocket science. It's a call center, collections, very easy work. They keep forgetting that they gave me a deferment. They did it last month. And actually, they gave me a deferment. Was it January? Because I feel like, let me look. I'll tell you. Let's go to Cash Out, Allie. Type it in the search bar. So I made my truck payment on Monday. Made a truck payment on March 21st. So I got a deferment in January and February. March, my regular payment resumed. December. So what 2 months did I have the deferment? That would have been, yep. There it is. February. And it was double of that. I had to pay 2 payments, one on one card and one on that. It was $400 in February because they gave me a deferment. And then March, it was like $400 as well. So my payment was $725 in December, $400 in January, $400 in February. And then in March, it resumed back to the $729. And, you know, I don't understand how they fuck up paperwork. I mean, think about this. What if I was a single mother and I had children and they made this kind of clerical error and they come and repoed my car? And I'd been making my bills like I just showed you. Look at all them. And they don't know where my money is. I mean, they do now because I told her where the fuck it was. This is a huge problem and I'm sick of being the only one that cares. I'm exhausted from caring. What if I was an elderly person on a fixed income and they come and repoed my fucking van that I commuted to work with, or, you know, I don't know, you know? Like, what if it was an elderly person that needed a car and their car was taken and they had made their payment, but Allie doesn't have a record of those payments? This is a financial fucking institution, bro. It's literally their job. It's a bank. What else are they supposed to do? And I told him to come take the motherfucker. I'm sick of this damn truck. I want something bigger. I want a Suburban. But I'm tied in and I'm happy for it and I'm grateful for what I have. So I pay my bills because I need it. But at the end of the day, if they want to come fucking have it, they can have it. And I'm going to get all my money back too because I got receipts. Them people been dicking me around for 4 damn years. No clue what's going on. Don't know which way's up, which way's down. Don't know when bills are due. Don't know when they've been paid. Don't know that they gave me a deferment. Don't know that the fucking economy is crashing because they're in fucking India. And then people wonder why I'm crazy. Oh my God, look at this. Oh my God. Wild cats in every parking lot. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? Oh God. Why are y'all arguing? It's ridiculous. I did stab 2 people. They deserved it. And they apologized to me. They sure did. The girls that got stabbed, they apologized to me. Yeah. And I appreciate them. One day they're going to come on this channel and we'll talk about the fight. They know that they're welcome. And I appreciate them for reaching out to me and apologizing to me. for the prison time that I served. Yep, I did stab 2 people. It was really sad. I hope that I never have to behave that way again. All right, I need a laundry bag. I've never been to this laundromat. I don't know if they take quarters, if they take card. I don't know what they take, but I gotta wash clothes. This is from the gym last night. Shorts. I'm gonna wash my beanie, my boggin. Where is my pillowcase? I just washed my sheets, so I'm gonna leave those on there for now. But I am gonna wash my pillowcase because my hair and face be on it every night. I need laundry detergent. My lips hurt so bad. They're so chapped. They burnt along with my face and my neck. And so everything's peeling. My nose is peeling again. Here's dollars in case. I'm glad I got those receipts because they be making you feel crazy when they're blowing you up, gaslighting you, telling you you owe money. It's like an abusive ex that you caught cheating and he swore he wasn't cheating, but you literally caught him with his dick in, you know, literally walked in on it, but he wasn't cheating. Gaslighting ass people. That's like the new social norm, to be a piece of shit and gaslight. God, this is why my parents were angry all the time. I know it now. I absolutely 100% know it. They were scared. I get it. I'm terrified. I fucking hate this world. I get it. I get it, Mom and Dad. I get it. You were right about everything. Really were. How they know? Probably because they were exactly where I am currently, you know, at my age, realizing how decrepit society was. That's why they isolated us. I get it now. And I'm grateful for that. Because what if they wouldn't have? What if I would have grew up with the rest of society learning to behave the way that they do? That terrifies me. I might actually be a horrible person. It terrifies me. I'm glad that I didn't grow up with the rest of society because I don't behave like them, and I'm grateful for that. I really want a vape. I probably need a patch. This has been on since yesterday. I wonder if you can sue a company for emotional distress from stalking. Stressing you to fuck out over nothing. Losing your money for 48 months in a row. You got to call them and be like, hey, see what happened was y'all gave me a deferment, and what you need to do is you need to go to that little search engine at the top, type in deferments, and then you'll scroll down, you'll go to the settings, you'll put in my name, my birthday. Do I really need to show them how to, do I need to give them directives from this side of the phone on how to do their job? Because that's what it feels like. How do you take a company from a few thousand employees to 300? Because that's what happened with Alley Financial. They took over, I think it was 2,000 or 3,000 positions, and they transferred it to India into 300 positions. They took a few thousand American jobs and transferred it into 300 Indian jobs. And in the blink of an eye, that company has went into the toilet. You can't understand anybody on the phone. If you ask to speak to a manager, they won't let you speak to one. You just saw that. You just saw that. Welcome to the new world. I'm a fire sign. I don't know where I am. Oh, they got music, y'all. Hold on. That's expensive as shit. She was blocked because that was a fake account. Bunch of old ladies up in here with the music. Stevie Nicks blaring. They having a good old time. There's cats everywhere. Look at all the tracks. Look, all of Jacksonville looks like this. It's disgusting. Honestly, I'm about over it. Already. Might be time for a damn adventure. You know what I mean? Hot. Hot last night. That's another thing. You're sitting there, you're trying to sleep, cats are banging off your car. People are damn. No trash can. Of course not. And it's hot. Cats are bouncing off your car and it's hot. I got so much going on. School has me stressed out. I had to like download the damn app for school and set everything up on the computer and create a damn student thing and damn. That took me damn an hour and a half. I can't breathe. No, I block people and then they come back and they think I don't know that it's the same person that I blocked. And it's like, homie, you sound just like you did 3 months ago when I blocked you. Like, you're still saying the same dumb shit, the same backhanded comments. Like, you're so fake. You're pathetic and you don't even realize it. Which is why I blocked you, because there's so many people in the world. I don't have to deal with fake people. Just because y'all choose to deal with fake people don't mean that I got to. There's billions of people in the world. If you're running a channel and somebody come up, you're running a channel and somebody come up being rude, block that motherfucker. Who gives a fuck? Maybe if he gets blocked enough, he'll reform that behavior. It's ridiculous. People deserve to get blocked when they're stupid. And it's past the point of being obsessed when you keep coming back and I keep blocking you. That's a stalker. Bitch, you're a stalker. Ooh, look how much. Good weather, hot. It's like 90 degrees. And not good weather. I hate these Walmart whites. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Watch this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Walmart. You want me to wipe what with this? My arse? These are flushable ass wipes. Here, I'll give another demonstration. It's flimsier than toilet paper. In what world? I don't know who's wiping their ass with these, but I know your fingers smell, okay? This is the expectation. You spend money on something, and it literally breaks coming out the package. Welcome to Walmart. Consumerism in America. I'm sick of it. Wipes ain't cheap either anymore. So the fact they break apart like that, inexcusable. Maybe I need a lip scrub. Since I got sunburnt and my lips are peeling bad. Not to mention they leave residue behind. I don't even know where they came from. Walmart, sorry. I don't know how long, like why I bought them. Look at the fur. I am good, how are you? Hello, Ben. These fucking cats. Oh, get on. Fucking sick of it. Shitting in my car. Scratching my paint. Keeping me awake. And somebody's got fucking bowls there feeding it. Dumbasses. That makes you so ignorant. They don't even know it. Creating a fucking problem that the taxpayers will have to clean up. Lovely. Spreading disease. Lovely. Parvo and rabies. So exciting. Are you foaming at the mouth or are you shitting your brains out? So exciting. Just so they can go and brag on Facebook. I feed the cats at this parking lot. Shut the front door. Shut the front door! I'm so happy right now. I feel like a crackhead that just got their re-up, okay? I feel like a crackhead that just called their dope dealer at 4 a.m. and he was up. Yes. I thought I had another one in here, but I looked the other day, I couldn't find it. That wash is expensive. It should only cost you $2.50 to wash some clothes. Anything more than that is highway robbery. I don't care what city and state. I don't care if it's New York. It should be no more than $2.50 a wash, and I know that it is more than that. And it's bullshit. It's the way things are now. It's the way things are. They can just do whatever they want. That washing machine was over double of what I typically pay for a wash. It's fine. But this is why I stay in the area that I stay in. Because it's cheap. $5.25. That's crazy. And I bet the washer don't even fill up with water either. Oh, God. Don't be looking at me. I don't want you. You ain't coming home with me, you bastard. Lord. I was wondering why this wild animal problem was so bad, and it's because Jacksonville has a no euthanize law. They don't euthanize animals here. Imagine how bad the problem is going to be in 50 years. Everybody's going to be sick here. 100%. These cats don't get spayed. They don't get neutered. They don't get shots. They don't get rabies checks. They don't get parvo treatment. They don't get dewormed. They don't get none of that. They're just running feral all over the damn city of Jacksonville. I mean, honestly, I was going to say there's probably thousands, but there's probably hundreds of thousands if we're seeing this many just in random parking lots on the west side. There's probably hundreds of thousands of wild animals around here that could potentially... And here's the thing about rabies. See, when you have a litter or a commune of freaking cats, if one of them gets rabies, they all get rabies. So exciting. When are they going to... It's not a matter if, it's when. When are they going to all get rabies? And what the fuck are they going to do with no animal control? Oh, so exciting. Listen. I ain't never in my life seen cats like this. It's disgusting. You can smell it. Is that where the smell's coming from? I wonder. I thought it was the pollution in the water from the import-export and the fish import, but I mean, there's a distinct smell of like homeless cannon and ass in this city. And it's probably a combination of the homeless people pissing and shitting in the streets and parking lots and the animals, you know, defecating and living out here. So if you ever wonder why Jacksonville is so polluted, it's because they choose to be. They pass laws to not protect the citizens, but to protect wild cats that should have been euthanized. If the cat doesn't have an owner, then the cat doesn't need to be alive. What am I missing? The cat is having a disservice to him by having to live on the streets and struggle for food. And most of these cats that you see, they're literally, I don't know, they look like they got the mange, their hair's falling out, their bodies look sick. It's sad. I don't know who thought that that was a better idea than putting them in a shelter and trying to adopt them out, and then if that doesn't work, euthanizing them. That's the logical procedure for this type of situation. Jacksonville just skipped by that. They said, no, don't worry about it. We're just not even going to worry about it. We'll just let them stay on the streets. And now there's thousands of cats out here roaming. If you didn't see my short last night of me talking about the white Karens feeding them, please go take a gander. You can see them in real time, like 30 cats outside of my car. It's crazy. It's crazy. Who thought that was a good idea? Who thinks that this is a good idea? You know, you can become very ill from coming in contact with animal feces like that. Cats particularly. And I hope they ain't been damn shitting in the hood of my car or nothing. I hope that's why I haven't been feeling bad. I don't smell anything. You would think you would smell something, but I don't know. House around the corner, 14 cats. I bet it stinks. I bet you can, Andrea too, I bet that you can smell litter. I bet you can smell ammonia from the front porch. Listen, I used to have an aunt that had a bunch of cats and she was disgusting. And she kept her kids in that fucking condition. And the state said it was fine for her to do that. And I feel like it was child abuse. She was a fucking hoarder that had cats and dogs chained up outside. And the state felt like that was a just fine living arrangement for two little kids. It's disgusting. Cat shit in the hallway, on the floors, on the walls. The whole house smelled like fucking urine. It's okay for social services to leave children in that condition. But Lord forbid they come from a loving home. They'll steal your children. Don't let your house be clean. It'll make them feel bad about their own houses, and then they'll have beef with you. It's disgusting. Just like that dog that I saw on Craigslist the other day, and they said guard dog. It was a dog chained up outside of somebody's yard in the Florida heat. That poor baby had probably been out there since they got him. And they said, free dog. Free guard dog. So these people bought a dog just to chain up in the Florida heat so that he would bark anytime somebody came near their house. How heartless. And people call me a bitch for saying that these cats are better off for being euthanized. But other motherfuckers can chain up animals and literally abuse them in front of the neighbors and nobody says shit. Sue me, please. Sue me. If these cats had a loving home to go to, then that would be great, but they don't. And the Karens that show up and feed them, if they love them so much, why don't they take them home and feed them? They make it the city's problem. They make it Walmart's problem. They make it the laundromat's problem. It's unacceptable. And it's always the same culprit. Some white woman that's mad at the world. And she just wants to feel like she's doing her part and brag about it on Facebook. You know how I know? Because when I have interactions with these bitches, they're bitches. They're rude. They're condescending. Quick. Constantly reminding me that they feed cats. I know, Karen. I know. And after you leave, I have to deal with them all night. I'm aware, Karen. Ain't that crazy? You're like, hey, do you need some toilet paper? And this bitch turns around and goes, I feed the cats. Whoa, homegirl. I was checking to see if you needed a crappy baby wipe to wipe your ass because there ain't no toilet paper in there. What do you want? A fucking brownie point for causing me to have problems when I'm trying to sleep? She did. I said, do you need toilet paper? Because I know there's none in the bathroom. She said, I'm here to feed the cats. Me and my husband feed the cats every night. Yeah, bitch, I know. Y'all are creating a problem that tax dollars are going to have to clean up. Like, they will literally have to hire people because they don't have animal control. Listen to what I'm telling you. There are hundreds of thousands of cats potentially on these streets. And at some point, it'll get so bad that they will have to hire. It's already past the point of being bad. They should have hired a whole crew of fuckers at the beginning of the year. Look at that short. How many cats do you see? Riddle me this, Batman. Tell me in the comments, how many cats do you see? And you only saw a small portion of them. The whole parking lot was littered with them. Crazy. And then here we are at the laundromat and there's more cats. They're everywhere. This is a huge problem. Not only is it a problem, but it's dangerous and it's hazardous. So they'll have to fix this at some point. All you fuckers down here in Florida being stupid with a no euthanize law, y'all are dumb as fuck. I hope you get sick. I hope you get sick from cat shit. We'll see how you feel about that no euthanization after you get sick from cat shit. Yeah, something needs to happen because it's disgusting and they're everywhere and it'll become a huge problem on the taxpayers. They'll have to pay to fix it. I mean, and I don't know how much farther they can go with this. I mean, the problem is so bad. They're running through the fucking streets. It's like Key West, but not chickens and roosters. It's wild feral cats that, you know, probably carry disease. They do. They do. So, I don't know what they're going to do, but it's disgusting to have to deal with it. And at night when you're trying to sleep, those fuckers are bouncing off your car. It drives you insane. And then you finally get to sleep and some asshole with a damn leaf blower is out there trying to wake you up. Work? Bitch, when? When do I work? Like, when do I get to sleep? Am I supposed to go with no sleep? I guess so, right? That's what they want you to do. They'll tell you to. Get over it. Like, Brooke. Yeah, that's what they expect. It's crazy because people can't even put themselves in my shoes. You know what I mean? So I'm like, kind of wasting my breath because you'll never be able to understand what I'm saying unless you live through it. 100%. Nobody can conceptualize what it's like to live out of a car until they go through it. It's like going to prison. Or, I don't know. It's like something that only you got to go through it to experience it. Joining the military, having the college experience. You know, it's like you got to live through it to understand it completely. I can never fully put into words for you guys to conceptualize how complex this shit is. And how you have to deal with society on a daily basis. Daily basis. And they're crazy. And they've made me crazy. Turned me fucking feral. What are you talking about? I'm a whole feral child now. It ain't even my fault. I blame it on society. 100%. I think cats are great, and I like cats. But not in this quantity. Or this quality. I like cats that have had rabies shots, you know. The ones that don't have parvo, you know. Oh, God. I do like cats, but just not... I mean, and it's a health concern. It's absolutely a health concern. This is where children are. Like, what could go wrong? Oh, and remember, we just learned that just the spores can infect your eyes from cat shit. Cause eye infections. Just the spores. Fun shit, right? So exciting. So exciting. Do I have the flu or do I have toximosis? And I can't remember what it's called. It's kind of like that. Is that how you say it? Toximosis? I don't know. I wonder how long this damn thing takes. Probably just a little while. 30 minutes. Yeah, no, I don't like that shit. I bought it for the raccoon and it didn't work and it made the whole trunk stink. It's not worth a damn. I bought it from Walmart. It does not work. Not the one I got. It wasn't worth a fuck. The best thing to do is just find somewhere where you don't see wild animals. Because if you see them when you pull up, they're going to be on your car. 100%. They're going to be on your car. Where's my phone? I feel so bad. I called my insurance company. The names look the same in my phone. One says truck payment. The other one says truck insurance. I need to change that. Thank you, JSY. Thank you so much. I'm glad that you got like those little letters so that I don't have to say your name. Because I do like to thank people when they send me something. But like, if I use your name, it puts a target on your back. And YouTube loves it. YouTube, they stir the pot. They do. They're not my friend. I don't care that I work for them. Sure don't. They're evil. They're evil. YouTube and Google. They're part of the problem in society. This started out as a platform for people to gain knowledge, and it's turned into a platform for degeneracy. They exploit children, young girls, anyone that they can. It kind of bothers me that I work for them, if I'm being honest. It bothers me a lot. I've talked about this. I can't talk about it too much. I'll start crying. I hate this world. I hate it. Evil, evil world we live in. Where nobody knows how to do their jobs. Everybody's trying to make money off of you. Nobody wants to pay you what you're worth. I don't think it'll get better. I think it'll get worse. Because it already has. It continuously gets worse. Just when I think that people could not go lower, they go lower. You know what I mean? Morally speaking. I mean, well, in other ways too, but yeah, I guess Satan has no bounds. What do y'all want to do today? After we wash laundry, we're free. Free bird. My head's starting to hurt. What is going on? I stabbed my finger last night with a needle. I need some more of those pinprick things. Because they only give you like 20 of them in there. And, well, damn, I don't even think they gave me that. Because there ain't but 3 left. They give you, what, like 10 of them? Maybe. I mean, it was only $13, so I guess I can buy my own pinprickers. It was at, after I drank that Pedialyte, I got it up to like 110, and then this morning it was at 118. So let's just hope that it's gone up. Have I eaten? No. But I have been drinking drinks. I'm not hungry. My poor little fingertips hurt, y'all. $99, but I haven't eaten, so that's the fasting. That's your fasting glucose. My shorts are up my ass. That's your resting glucose. Your resting glucose is supposed to be between 72 and like 100, and then after you eat, 2 hours after that, it's supposed to be somewhere like 120 to 180, depending on the person. And I ain't been able to get up to the 120s in forever. And how was it 118 when I woke up and now it's lower? I don't understand what's going on, but whatever. I can't get up above 118. That's the highest I've seen it since yesterday. So I'm just going to have to keep an eye on it and try to eat some food today. Really focus on my diet. Tweezers. If it's anything, it's my kidneys. 100%. I might be pre-diabetic, but I don't think so. I think it's my kidneys. I'm just gonna have to set up a doctor's appointment. I'll figure it out. Go see a doctor and get some blood testing done, some urine analysis. They can go back for like 3 months on an A1C. Let's go see if these clothes are done. Did I get enough money? His expensive ass washing machines, probably expensive ass dryers too. I got $2. Watch me get in there and it's like $2.50 to start the damn thing, you know? Y'all remember that time I hung my damn wet clothes in here because I was so mad about how expensive it was to dry them? So I refused to dry them and I hung all my clothes in here to dry. That's me. I had my drawers hanging off the mirrors and shit so they dry because I wasn't paying for these dry them. It was already like $6 or $7 to wash them wherever we was, and then I don't remember what happened. I just remember hanging my clothes all in here because I refused to spend more money after spending so much money. $5 is super expensive for a wash. It should be somewhere between $2 and $4. $5.25. It's ridiculous. Oh Lord, music. How to use the bathroom and they ain't got no damn. I'm not near the beach. I'm on the west side. West side? Yeah. I'm towards like the center of the state of Florida. I'm not on the beaches anymore. I'm not on the beaches. I should have looked at their bras at that damn Goodwill. Damn it. Their sports bras are $2.99, and if you catch them on sale, then they're only like $1. Or they're 60% off or something with your discount card. Y'all, I'm starting to get another fucking migraine. What time is it? Oh, probably because I haven't eaten. It's probably what it is. Can't do nothing about it. I had shit to do. Oh well. I'll get something eventually. Probably eat after I leave here. I don't know what I want, but I'm looking at a joint right now. I'm not judging. They call it the devil's lettuce, but I think it's Jesus's lettuce. If you ask me, it's a plant and God put it here. This is God's earth. God gifted us with that. Does it say anything in the Bible about smoking dope? I wonder. Let's see. Does the Bible say anything about smoking marijuana? So while the Bible doesn't say anything about the recreational use of marijuana, it gives warning after warning about the dangers of drunkenness. Is that a fifth? I don't know how to say that name. Anyways, Ephesians? Epiphians? Epiphians? Y'all, it's a Bible verse. It's a Bible book in the Bible. I can't say it. It's Ephesians 5:18 cautions that drunkenness leads to overindulging, and Proverbs 23:20 advises against surrounding oneself with those who are drunk. And I think in the Bible he said it's a sin to be drunken. The Bible does not mention any drugs as being a sin, including heroin, nicotine, and especially marijuana. Well, that's because they weren't around yet, honey. I'm sure marijuana was, but how far back does marijuana date? The 3rd millennium BC. Is that before Christ? That is. So marijuana would have been around. The use of cannabis can be tracked back to at least the 3rd millennium BC in written history. Archaeological evidence suggests it may have been used earlier, potentially as far back as the pre-pottery Neolithic B period. Hang with me, I don't know these words. Cannabis was first domesticated around 12,000 years ago in East Asia. Smart people. I think that we are going to see more of a medical shift into medical marijuana. I know that some states allow it, but what I'm saying is I think that it's going to become more front and center in the next 10 years. I think that if the medical field knows what's good for them and they want to make some money, they better direct themselves towards medicinal medication as opposed to big farm, if they know what's good for them. But history has a way of repeating itself. They'll probably dig their toes in, 10 toes down, and continue trying to stuff us all full of mental health drugs so that they can make money, when the answer's right here for a lot of people. I know a lot of people can't smoke, but a lot of people can, and there's medicinal uses for marijuana, thousands of them. You'd be surprised. It's crazy. It's crazy it dates back that far. I didn't know. The oldest evidence of marijuana looks like, I don't know what they're talking about, sorry. Today, more than 150 million people regularly smoke cannabis, making it one of the world's most popular recreational drugs. But when and where humans began to appreciate the psychoactive properties of weed has been more of a matter of speculation than science. So it looks like a team of archaeologists in Yang. Oh, that's his name. I thought that was a place. Jesus Christ. That's his name. I thought it was a place. A doctor, some archaeologist, and his other archaeologist friend that also has a continent name. They're from the Chinese Academy of Sciences in Beijing. And they report clear physical evidence that mourners, people who had died, we crying, Papa died, were mourners burned cannabis for its intoxicating fumes on a remote mountain plague in Central Asia over 2,500 years ago. So they go out and burn this stuff and whiff it in to mourn the loss of their loved ones. That sounds pretty badass, honestly. That's what I want you to do when I die. Oh, burn me in weed and smoke me. Who done that? Somebody done that. Do y'all remember that? That was way back when it was it was Tupac's ashes, allegedly. I don't agree with that. It's kind of... Did they really smoke Tupac? Smoking cremated ashes is a great symbolism, although not very practical. The iconic rap star Tupac Shakur, who died in '96 after being shot, was memorialized in a rather unique way. Members of the rap group The Outlaws admitted recently that they did indeed smoke Tupac's ashes in a blunt on the day of his memorial service. I think Tupac would have been appreciative of that. I mean, he was a pretty badass dude, man. If y'all know, I love Tupac. So, I mean, it's kind of like the man that raised me. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. That might be why I'm so angry all the time. But, good guy deep down. And what happened to him was so unfair. But I remember hearing a story about them smoking his ashes after he died. Cocaine! I'm good on the cocaine. No, thank you. I think that's a little different. And there's a chemical process that takes part with that. It's very different than marijuana. Marijuana, you just pick it, it dries, you smoke it. Cocaine has a chemical process that comes behind it. So it's way different in my opinion. You have to take the plant, you have to extract the cocoa out of the leaf, and it's a process. And I think that, I don't know, maybe I'm just saying because I think, honestly, I don't even smoke weed anymore. But I think that it's a great thing for people. I think that it's a much better option to deal with the stress than Xanax. What's wrong with thinking that? Xanax is the devil, honey, if you don't know. You can kill people. That's what I was on when I stabbed them two girls. Xanax. It changes your personality from the inside out. You become a klepto. You start stabbing people. You don't even remember it. Xanax is a horrible drug, and I would not be a felon right now if I wouldn't have took 7 bars in a night. This is why I talk about these things. Marijuana ain't gonna put you into that state. You're gonna be happy, hungry, sleepy, in that order. I'll never forget Kat. You're gonna wake up and eat everything in the house. Yeah, but for real, marijuana would never put you into that state. And I mean, statistically speaking, let's look. Let me just verify while I'm saying it. What are the statistics on marijuana helping alleviate anxiety? So it looks like studies have shown that low doses of THC can reduce anxiety. Some people, and this is the new generation that causes anxiety. They get high and then they're freaking out. Am I dying? Am I dying? No, you're not dying. You're just high. Chill out. Shut the fuck up. You're running my high. I've heard that some people go into psychosis from marijuana. I don't doubt that, but those are the group of people that needed a psychologist and not a blunt. They went into psychosis because they were already mentally going through shit. Don't be smoking dope if you don't know what you're doing. Or they eat a big ass gummy and it's a damn 500 milligram damn gummy and it puts them on their asses and then they go into a panic attack. I've heard of people doing this. In my opinion, they're too dumb to be messing with marijuana. You don't know what, you did it wrong. How do you do marijuana wrong? I don't know, but they're doing it. I don't know, but they're doing it. Listen, I understand that everybody's going to have different effects from this. I'm not telling you to go get high if you've never got high. If you've never got high, don't get high. You don't need it. You're doing just fine. You're doing great, sweetie. I'm simply saying that it's mixed reporting because it's Google. I was looking for an actual statistical study. Let me see. A clinical review. Love it. Is it an old one? The association between cannabis and anxiety is best explained by anxiety predisposing individuals. So if you already suffer with your and don't that mean you've already got it? Like you're predisposed, like you have a problem with anxiety already? If you already have anxiety, then marijuana could cause your anxiety to get worse. Studies show. But if you're a normal person, it's going to chill the fuck out. It'll take that anxiety away, the stress. You'll be able to chill. If you're anything like me, the reason I used to smoke marijuana is because I'm so high strung. If you can't tell. So with all of this natural energy, sometimes it's hard for me to chill the fuck out and like watch a movie, chill the fuck out and cook dinner. It's hard for me to do that because I feel so behind in life. I'm constantly getting things done from sun up to sundown. I'm doing something, trying to be productive in the best way that I know how, given the circumstances of my current situation. So when I smoked marijuana, the reason I liked it was because I'm high strung, okay? And it brings me down to a baseline where I can get shit done and function and be a little more calmer and rational about things. It mellows me out. And I know for apparently 150 million Americans, it does the same thing. And that is the benefit of marijuana. Currently, given the situation of all of given the circumstances of all of our situation in America with the economy being what it is, I think it's a great drug over alcohol and prescription drugs. Now, that's not to say if you have schizophrenia, you shouldn't be taking your schizo meds. Please take your meds. But I am saying that I think eventually doctors will start prescribing marijuana over Big Pharma. I hope so. If they know what's good for them and what the people want, they will make that switch from trying to stuff pills like Xanax, Prozac, Depakote, Seroquel. I can keep going. All horrible drugs. Instead of trying to shove those down our throat to get us addicted so they can make money off of us. You can make money off of us if you just sell us some weed. And don't jack them prices up because we'll still go buy it off the street if you want to play games. You know what I mean? They need to make the switch. They need to make the switch. I wonder how much statistics on marijuana use. I wonder how much it's went up since they legalized in Colorado. 23% of adults reported using marijuana in the past year. We all stressed. That's almost 1 out of 4. And about 15.9% reported using it in the past month. Use is higher among 19 to 30 year olds. And that's so funny. What y'all got to be stressed about? Y'all still living at home? What you got to be stressed about? You just lazy. You want to be lazy and smoke dope and sit around and play video games all day. Don't make no sense. Please leave the weed for the stressed adults, okay? About 50% of the U.S. has used marijuana, adults in the U.S. Wow, I was right. Vaping cannabis is also on the rise, with 21% of adults aged 13 to 30 reporting that in the past year they've been vaping for the year. And that was the highest in 2022. That was the highest level since 2017. So that we got pre-COVID numbers and then we got post-COVID numbers in 2022. Yeah, people are stressed. Well, and also, fun fact, if you didn't know this, a lot of people got clean during COVID because they couldn't get drugs because everything got shut down. So it caused a lot of addicts to go into recovery because they couldn't get drugs. And then those people end up smoking marijuana. Most of them. How many people smoke cannabis after getting clean off of heroin? I bet it's over half. It's so hard to find statistical studies nowadays. Heroin is a flower that comes... No shit, Sherlock. That ain't what I'm looking for. Oh, I love this. When was this? Oh, this was in September of last year. This is talking about using... This is so crazy because I talked about this 6 months ago. I talked about how you could use marijuana to detox off of heroin. Guess what I found? Smoking weed gets you over the hump. Cannabis, co-use, and the facilitator of decreased opioid use among people who inject drugs in Los Angeles. So this is a study that they did. Wow. 57% of the drug users in Los Angeles report housing instability, so they're homeless. They're using marijuana, cannabis for cravings and anxiety after stopping the opioids to remain in maintenance. This is exactly what I was just talking about. Every rehab should be giving patients gummies when they come through the fucking door. These people are going through absolute hell, and the only thing that helps is marijuana. I come off of heroin like over half a dozen times. The only thing that helps is the marijuana. That's it. Nothing else will take that pain, ease the withdrawal, make you feel better. The only thing that works is marijuana. This is exactly what I was talking about when I said they need to make a switch. Wow, where is this? This is out of LA. Drug and alcohol dependency reports. Science Direct, if you want to go see it. Cannabis provides rapid relief from opioid withdrawal, reducing the frequency of opioid use. Oh, God. And this is a study that was done in Los Angeles in September of 24. Low barrier access to cannabis use to legalize facilitated co-use and decreased opioid use. So the low barrier. So the easier they have access to marijuana, the less they're using opiates. Opioid overdose mortality rates have surged dramatically in the last decade, due largely to fentanyl and the illicit U.S. drug supply. As of June of 24, 38 states, 3 territories, namely U.S. Virgin Islands, Guam, and the Northern Mariana Islands and the District of Columbia, allow the medical use of cannabis products. We should be doing this across the board. Cancer patients, dialysis patients, people in recovery, people struggling with mental health problems. Yes. I hope that they make the switch and start using medical marijuana to help patients in any way they can use it. But I still think that Big Farm, they're going to make more money through Big Farm selling us pills. So I don't know how far this will go in places like the southern states. Liberal cities, they'll be all for this. But southern states, it's going to be a lot harder to allow patients to get treatment with marijuana because they're too busy worried about fucking feral cats. Okay? That's where their priorities lie, with protecting cats. How stupid. So it looks like they did a study. The results. Cannabis co-use assisted in developing patterns of reduced opioid use in a number of ways. Number 1, maintain opioid cessation and or adhere to opioid use disorder treatment by managing cessation specific symptoms. Number 2, manage symptoms of opioid withdrawal episodically And number 3, decrease opioid due to lower barrier accessibility to cannabis. I didn't understand any of that. I'm sorry. I'm just being for real. So the study conducted determined that this was perfect for harm reduction. Exactly what I said. The reason that they are not doing this is because it's not the cheapest route. They'd rather give you Suboxone, they'd rather give you methadone, they'd rather give you Subutex, they'd rather give you a drug that you have to be on, that you're going to have to pay for every month, than simply giving you a marijuana gummy to get you over the hump of detox. This is why they do this. It's crazy. I mean, this study said that it causes harm reduction. The distribution of cannabis via low-threshold peer programming and interventions can facilitate changes in opioid use patterns. Access to cannabis co-use potentially alongside existing medication for opioid use disorder in treatment settings may improve efficiency of uptake and treatment outcome goals for an individual. So I was right. Sorry. I just got to throw it out there because everybody was calling me crazy when I said that they needed to do this. Remember? I remember. And they are doing it in certain parts of the country. And it's considered heroin use disorder. And that is exactly what we need to be treating heroin use disorder with, medical marijuana. Hello, let's go fold these clothes. And I'm ready to go do something. I gotta pee, I need to eat. Checkers, ugh. No thank you. Oh, sorry. They got music on. Can I just tell you for a second? King of the jungle, huh? Must be nice. You are pretty, but you'd make my car stink. You're real pretty, actually. Not me feeling sorry for a street cat, okay? God, he's gorgeous. What was I about to say? Oh, people are going to say bad things about you because they're jealous of you. Just know that. When people try to bully you, it's because they like you and they're jealous of you. Don't take it personal. Just know you're amazing. Oh, Lord. What a task. I got to pee so bad. I bet I won't be able to find a bathroom around here. You sure are pretty, but God, I know you stink. Coming on, everybody. Oh, God. My head is killing me. Always. I want to try Checkers, but I'm scared, if I'm being honest. What's around here? I have keys so bad. Food. Can you get me there, you piece of crap? Hunan Walk. It's too close to human for me. It's Hunan. Hunan Walk. It's too close to human for me. Fuck. There ain't shit to eat. McDonald's, Panda Express, Wendy's. There ain't nothing to eat. That's not food. Checkers. Charlie's cheesesteak and wings. Cheesesteaks and wings. That is not food. Arby's. I got to pee so bad I got to go. Like, seriously. I'm about to pee my pants. I'm not even joking. I've had to pee for like an hour. There's nowhere to go. No bathroom in there. You can't just run into fucking Checkers. I feel like I've already been sitting here for like 2-3 minutes. Oh. We're going to Chipotle. I ain't ate Chipotle in forever. They give you way too much food. I don't like that. I end up wasting 70% of it because it has lettuce and shit that wilts. Maybe they got a kid bowl that I can get. I'm not spending $12, $15 on fucking lunch. And it's technically breakfast. So if they don't have a children's bowl, I'm not worrying about it. I'm not a gluttonous whore. I don't need that much food. That's wasteful and gluttonous. And then everybody wonders why they're fat. Well, how many Chipotle bowls did you eat this week, Karen? You sit there and eat that Chipotle bowl not realizing there's damn 2,000, 3,000 calories in it. You think it's healthy because you're dumb. It's not healthy. You know how much sugar is on their chicken? You don't even want to know. Let's go. Oh, thank you. What a nice girl. All right. They probably got music playing. Even the veggies. Hello, we're getting lunch. We're at Chipotle. Looks like they got braised beef, chicken, beans, rice. I see guac, sour cream, lettuce, tomato. Hey, how are you? Good. Can I do the build your own tacos, the kids meal?
Yeah, did you want fresh or soft shell?
Soft shell would be great.
Okay. Did you know what protein you wanted with that?
Just chicken.
Any sides?
Rice. Can I do that? And vegetables? That's fine. It doesn't matter. Either or. Like lettuce and tomato and onion, it's fine. Awesome. Just lettuce and like pico. That'd be great.
For the people on the side, it costs a little bit extra. Is that okay?
Let me just, is the corn stuff okay?
It's just there's only 3 sides.
Oh, there's 3 sides. That's fine then. That's fine. Yep. No problem. No, it's fine. Oh my God. I forgot my card. Let me get my card. I'm so sorry. Jesus Christ. It's in the cart, y'all. I always forget. I'm so embarrassed right now. Can I just run myself over? Will you run me over? Here's the keys. Y'all, I go in there. I'm so confident. I have anxiety. I don't even like to go in places like that and deal with this. Oh, I can't breathe. My hands are shaking. I'm going to throw up. Oh, and get hit by a car at the same time. Wham! Okay, we're in here. I forgot my card. So I think it's still like $7 for all that. It's 1 tortilla. I'm gonna show you. I'm so sorry. Forgot my card. Thank you so much.
And then are you getting the chips or fruit?
Fruit's fine.
Would you like the milk, chocolate milk, apple juice, or
White milk is fine. I got you. Just grab one of these.
yes, excuse me. Alright, so then just the chicken burger. It'll be 6 cents.
Awesome.
And then let me just grab the
Thank you so much. I grabbed chocolate milk, y'all, to see if it'll bring my sugar up. Thank you. Y'all have a great day. Okay, hold on, y'all. Lord have mercy. I'm so sorry.
Any drinks or treats today? It's still wrong way.
Oh, it's the wrong way. It's me.
It's okay.
It's telling me to remove it.
And then it should say approved. There you go.
Thank you. Sorry about that. Oh, thank you. Lord have mercy. At least they were nice. They get 10 stars. Here's some guy standing there. He's like trying to get his lunch and probably go back to work, and I can't work my damn card because I'm an idiot. And then I'm like, well, God, is there even money on it? Jesus, is there money on there? So I go and look, and there is. So I'm like, well, why didn't it go through? Because I had it reversed. I had the card backwards. All right, so it was 602. I don't think that's bad, but I gotta find some keys. They're on my hip. It's so hot here. Oh God, it's so hot, y'all. I just want to go somewhere where there's no people to eat my food in peace. I'm coming out, everybody. Watch out. Watch out. If you can't see this big old heifer, you blind. You deserve to get hit. You blind, you blind. Do you need glasses, Brenda? How did you not see this big mammoth of a truck? Shade. Give me shade, Lord. Give me shade. That shade. It is shade. Thank you, Jesus. Ask and you shall receive. So this was $6. I already know I'm gonna need sauces because she said, what do you want? And I said, well, I didn't know that you only get 3 sides. So it comes with a taco shell, a drink. What is this? A side of fruit? A bite of fruit? You get a bite of fruit. I mean, kudos to them for having fruit, honestly, because A lot of restaurants, that's what they lack in. There is Mr. Clean on a building in front of me. This has got 10 grams of added sugar plus an additional 21 grams naturally. This is why kids are so hyperactive nowadays. Hold on one second. Is that not Mr. Clean? Welcome to Florida, where Mr. Clean is your business logo for a car wash. I mean, that's kind of smart, but I don't know how he did that. That's Mr. Clean. He's bald, with white clothes on and a white chamois rag. I don't know how he did that. That's a car wash. Oh, it's called Mr. Clean's Car Wash. It's called Mr. Clean's Car Wash. Let me find out the cleaning company is out here cashing in on damn car wash services. Y'all don't make enough money already? Y'all couldn't leave that to some little local person to open up a car wash? I'm kind of joking, but I'm kind of not. What is that? No GMOs, no antibiotics, no pesticides. Maybe I want that. Can I just get it straight from the titty? That's how I want it. I need a whole cow. You think he'd fit on the back of the truck? I can go out there every morning and just get my milk. So this is it's $5.60 before tax, 42 cents sale tax, $6.02. Oh, you get 2 tacos. They grill them. And it does come with quite a bit of stuff. Ah! My shorts. Be up my ass. They're baggy and they be up my crotch and my ass, y'all. I'm sorry. It's aggravating when you're trying to enjoy your meal and your shorts are strangling you. Your butt cheeks feel like you've been trapped in a booby trap. Like you were walking through the woods and got your butt cheeks trapped in one of them bear traps. That's what it feels like. So it looks like this is cilantro lime rice. I mean, for a kid, I don't think this is bad. And it's right at $6. That's really what I wanted was the greens. Their chicken don't look bad, but I got their regular chicken because I'm kind of weird about their meats, y'all. This is that fake chicken. This ain't real chicken, fam. I hate having these discussions with people because they don't even know. This is like that flash frozen chicken, okay? It can't be good for us because it's heavily processed for the freezing process. That's why it looks like that. But we're going to eat it because sometimes their meat is a little more edible for me. I got the regular grilled chicken because I didn't want the new chicken that has all that sugar in it. Even though I need sugar, I just would rather die. I would rather die. I'm joking. Kinda. Tiger sauce. I put that shit on everything. Cheers. Don't look bad. The chicken's a little skimpy, but it's okay. For $6, it's not bad. The chicken tastes funny, but other than that, it's not bad. made with plant-based fibers. I found the culprit. These damn climate activists out here, damn, taking our straws, taking our baby wipes, leaving cats everywhere and feeding them so that we get sick. Tell me why I wanted to go into ministry until Carmelo Anthony's preacher, until it was proven that he was a child beater. I was like, oh, wait a minute. So this is what people go into when everything else fails. Carmelo Anthony's preacher that spoke when his parents spoke, he was convicted of child abuse. Only a fool would fall for his preaching anyways, because he can barely speak English. And he's an American. He sounds so uneducated. Is it really a surprise that he was a street thug before he was a preacher? I'm not. But yeah, that kind of changed my mind. It's crazy. He had domestic violence charges and all kinds of stuff. He was literally beating on women and children. And society don't care. But somebody like me that was falsely convicted of a crime that they didn't even do, society wants to say that they did it. Even though there's evidence to support my claims. More than not. So it's crazy. It's really crazy. I think that it has a lot to do with race. I really do. Just like I can't find a job, but I'm overqualified or more qualified than the people working in those positions. And I ain't been able to find a job for almost 2 years. They turn me away at the door. They see I'm white and their faces turn ugly. I guess I got DEI to thank for that, right? I knew it, and I was crying about it before it was even knew what DEI was. And I was saying they're discriminating against me, and people called me crazy. Well, look at the country now. Who was crazy? They literally had to pass laws to prevent DEI being spread even further. And there's certain colleges that are refusing to abide by Trump's laws. Are we even surprised that they still letting little boys shower with little girls in locker rooms? Are we even surprised that they're going against a court order? It's really crazy. I think that we're going to look back on this time as a complete, utter downfall. This is when the downfall began. 2020. 2020. That's when it began. Oh my God. Can you ever have too much hot sauce? West Side? I hope so. They deserve to go to jail. Yep. I can think of a few. What's her name? The one that's in trouble right now. The lady. Well, I mean, there's a few. Fannie Willis, Tiffany Henyard. There's another one. Loletta James. Is that her name? I can't say that lady's name. Your mama should have named you Linda. She's in huge trouble right now. A few of them might actually be going to jail, and they were all DEI hires. And look at those counties. Look at the hell they have wreaked on those counties. You know it's bad when the civilians are at the courthouse protesting. Loletta James. Is that her name? Oh, that's that bitch that works under Eric Adams. Are you surprised? I'm not. Eric Adams is a crook. He needs to be in jail for what he did to New York. So there was another one. Baltimore City State's Attorney Marilyn Mosby awaits sentencing on her mortgage conviction. She was the Attorney General, stealing money, lying on her mortgage papers, lying about her income. Yeah, she's going to jail. She's awaiting sentencing now. So yeah, you're right. They're going to jail. Slowly but surely. Mosby faces a maximum sentence of 40 years in prison. She'll get a slap on the wrist. Mosby is asking President Trump to pardon her. What a dumb bitch. A federal jury convicted Mosby in February on the federal charges of making false mortgage application claims when she was Baltimore City's state's attorney. This is relating to the purchase of a condominium in Longboat Key, Florida. Bitch, you live in where? What you need a house in Florida for? Baltimore. Ain't you busy in Baltimore being the state's attorney general? Don't you have a lot of shit to do? Because, you know, you're making 6 figures. So we would expect you to be busy and no free time to vacation in Florida at your fancy condo. These motherfuckers are so stupid. She made a false claim on an application for over $428,000. Prosecutors said she lied on her mortgage documents to get a lower interest rate, not telling her lenders that she had a tax lien and promising that she would not rent the house out. Oh, so you bought it to rent it out for Disney people. This home was around the corner from Disney World. She was going to use it as an Airbnb. She promised that she would not rent the house out near Disney World. She was convicted by a jury in November for lying to get a COVID hardship withdrawal from her retirement account to purchase a vacation home. These damn scam artists. That's not the one I was looking for, but she's going to jail. I could have swore, yeah, Loletta James. It looks like she was pulled in for questioning, and she literally did the same thing that Fani Willis did on the stand. Deny, get an attitude, get defensive, not speak proper English. Listen here, I have a problem with that because I barely speak proper English, but still and yet when I'm on the phone, you hear me enunciate my words and talk in a clear dialect. Smart people do that. Just because you talk like this all the time don't mean you got to walk around talking like this all the time. It's annoying. Have some self-respect. And if you know that you're going to be on a witness stand, wouldn't you try to hold yourself with a little more class and couth? Fannie Willis didn't. A G's a G. Remember that? It goes to show how dumb these people are and how they should have never been in that position. And I have to say that it's dumb people that elected them into that position. People vote for this shit. That's the scary part. It's alright. I mean, it's alright. It wasn't bad, but it didn't knock my socks off. You know what I mean? Liletta James, that's her name. You going to jail now, ho? You getting a new vacation house today, the big house. You going straight to the big house, ho. You wanted a new house? We got you one. Maximum security state women's prison. I hope you like your new bedroom, your new kitchen, or the lack thereof. Yeah. All these people that are out here stealing taxpayer money, they deserve to go straight to jail. Like them city council workers down in Texas that I reported on last year. They done stole over $600,000 worth of taxpayer money. They were going out to eat and racking up $2,000 bills at dinner. Taking flights across the country on taxpayer money. That shit is going on in every branch of government, every department, from the police department to the clerk of court. They're all stealing money, y'all. They have been for years. They have been for years. I'm glad that this stuff is becoming publicized, because I don't think that the majority of people realize how bad our financial problems are and why these financial problems are taking place. They're taking place because people been stealing our damn money. All our FEMA money went to damn illegal immigrants. Paying for them to have a damn, free ride. You know what I mean? Anyone caught line will be blocked. Lord, if you're gonna spell my name, spell it right. You had two damn names spelt wrong. How dumb are you? Pretty dumb, I see. Can't even spell the motherfucker right. And they're easy names. Heather, Weather. Do some rhyming, you dumb fuck. Lord. Brooke. Is that not comical? I love it. Oh, God. What is this bitch? Oh, she was checking it down. She got a public education sticker on her Prius. Who wants to tell her that 1 out of 3 students can't read or write right now? I know who she voted for. Let's go see if we can find a Trump sticker. I'm joking. I do want one. I want a big one. I want the whole back glass with Trump. Fight, fight, fight. Like when his ear's bleeding, that would be epic. It'd be like probably $500 to get that done though. But yeah, where can we buy a Trump sticker around these parts? This fancy west side, damn Jacksonville, Florida. Y'all too fancy for your britches over here, I see. Everybody's had an attitude. This is that Walmart that I was at with the crazy people. Yeah, this is why I stay in my area of the woods, because these fools over here are rude. Rude! So look at this. Or not. It won't let me turn it around. Why is my map upside down? Jacksonville is so large, it takes an hour to get from there to there. because of the aerial space. That's a lot bigger than you can realize. That's the whole top state of northern Florida. It's huge. Jacksonville is huge. I didn't even know I was still in Jacksonville. I thought that I was somewhere else. I was trying to go to this Cove Springs, and then when I got over here, it was nothing like the pictures look. We went over there. It was trash. Green light. Green light. Green light. Papa don't need to be driving. Half of them don't broke. Tomorrow I'm getting back in the gym. I've just had a migraine. I ain't been able to eat, and it disrupts my whole system. Open now, I bet you are. Expensive ass car wash. I ain't doing that. I don't support businesses that don't support people. If you have a company and you are money hungry, I will never support your company. I'll never go back to that laundromat. That was ridiculous. That's what I'm talking about. That place was expensive as hell. For no reason. For no reason. The water over here don't cost more than the water on the other part of damn Jacksonville. How can he charge $2.50 a wash, but this bastard thinks that he can charge $5.25? And some of his washers went up to over $15. That's a nice damn Duramax, buddy. God, I wonder how much you spend. He probably spends $3,000 a month in gas. Jesus. Especially if he's using it for work. At least 2. Shrimp shack. That looks gross as hell. That ain't even a shrimp, is it? That looks like a crawdad. Y'all see this nasty looking place? This is what they have to offer here. I want to open up a restaurant. I don't want to work in it, but I just want to open it and make the menu. I just want to make the menu. Seriously. Like, I can make millions here. Somebody could. If you're looking to open up a restaurant, they need it here. There's 1.5 million people here and no restaurants. All they have is fast food. It's just fast food every fucking where. And even if you, by chance, find some little swanky looking Italian restaurant, you go in there, you spend $30, and you realize that they've done passed you off some frozen, processed, fried shit. I'm like, are you sure this calzone is homemade? They're like, no, it come out of a bag. I'm like, I didn't even know you could buy calzone out of a bag. They're like, yeah, it comes 8 in a bag. And I'm being facetious, but you know what I mean. It's just disgusting. Whatever happened to the good fresh food? Where's the mom and pop's diners with the vegetables? Nobody eats that anymore, Brooke. We're living in the new world. Damn, that's a nice Duramax. Y'all see that? Imagine getting hit by that bitch. And I got a Chevrolet too, and look how bigger up his is than mine. Don't fuck around and get hit in a Prius in one of them things. You won't make it. It's a wrap. The steering wheel will kill you on impact. Because you already ain't got no room in that fucking car anyways. So you're going to be crushed into it. Look how much room I got here. I can't believe I was going to buy one of those. What was I thinking? Imagine how my life would have went if I would have never got my trucks. Like, I could be a whole nother person right now if I would have ended up in a Prius instead of a truck. And this goes back 15 years, what I'm talking about. So I'm being for real right now, because I was a leftist out here marching for BLM. My life could have went in a completely different direction. And people absolutely build things around other things in their lives, you know? So I'm so grateful to the man that sold me my other truck before this one. It's funny. Freddy's, Zaxby's, McDonald's, none of that is real food. It's not even food technically. In other countries it's not. It's only here that it's food. Dairy Queen, Pizza Hut, Firehouse Subs. I mean, do y'all see any restaurants? Dairy Queen that I just said. Taco Bell, IHOP. Panda Express is back that way. This is sad. This is very sad. Whataburger. Whataburger. Jets Pizza. Tropical Cafe. That is not. Stop drinking that shit. It's not good for you. Tropical Cafe is horrible for you. I had this debate with another girl. She's like, no, but I just get the Asiago. I'm like, girl, baby squirrel, listen to me. You're getting 100% of your daily sugar in that cup. It's not a healthy smoothie when there's so much added processed sugar and dyes and God knows what else. Fillers. Like, I want people to realize, like, that this is why America looks like this. There's nothing to even eat. Everything that I just listed that is on this road is shit. That is not food. That is not good for your brain. It's not good for your body. And eating that on a regular basis makes you sick. It's why people have health problems. It's why people are fat. It's why people are depressed. Yes, it is. Anxiety, depression comes from processed food. So if you already have those things and then you're eating those things, your problem is going to get worse. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just trying to be real. And I struggle with eating. It is so hard for me to eat. It's hard for me to keep on weight. And it sucks. Like, I'm being penalized because everybody else thinks that that is acceptable food when it is not. It's trash. I wouldn't feed that to my children. And matter of fact, I didn't. My daughter got a Happy Meal maybe once in a blue moon. And it just so happens she wasn't a big fan. Probably because I didn't feed her shit. It's just crazy. And people are dying because of it. People are out here with more mental health problems than ever before, and they don't even recognize that the food is the main source of that. The whole saying, you are what you eat. Well, if you eat shit, you're gonna look like shit. I'm hungry all the time because there's never any food. And all I want is to be able to walk into a diner and get me some damn collard greens, deviled eggs, and baby carrots and enjoy myself. And I can't do that no more. And then I'm hungry half the time because all there is fast food and I'm not eating it. I can't. It makes me sick. I'm actually surprised that chicken didn't make my stomach feel queasy. Because that ain't real chicken. I actually heard somebody say, oh, Chipotle got the good meats. There ain't one damn restaurant in these shopping centers. There's a mall there, but it's almost shut down completely. There's Planet Fitness in there, I think. I see another Panda Express over there. Their food is heavily processed with sugar and other processed shit. I do like Panda. I think that if you can get their green vegetables and maybe some of their white rice and a little bit of their chicken, it's not too bad, but it's still out of a bag and it's still fake. It's been so heavily altered that it's not even, in my opinion, real food anymore. Taco Bell. Taco Bell is one of them things, like, do I have time to be on the toilet half the day? Not me. It don't do me like that, but I know a lot of people it does. Buffalo Wild Wings, all of their shit is shit. I can't stand Buffaloes. Ugh. I don't know what the fucking hype is about. I got their burger and it was disgusting. I know it's a chicken place, but if you got something on the menu, it better taste good. KFC. That's it. I didn't see one mom and pop's restaurant, not one bar, grill, sports bar. That was it. And that's what the world, the entire world's about to look like, because small business is going out of business. Mom and pop's restaurants are going out of business. McDonald's, Wendy's, Burger King are running them out of business. Not to mention damn property taxes going up and everything else we got going on. I'm sure it's not cheap to damn run a business. Denny's. I didn't even know Denny's still existed, fam. Green papaya. What is that? My head hurts so bad. I'm going to try to take an Excedrin. I hope it don't make me sick. Yesterday when I did this, it made me sick. That's south. Ain't I supposed to be going north? It's taking me south. Why? It's heading towards Daytona. God, I can't believe how much sugar this has in it. That's a dessert. That's a piece of cake. 20%. 10 added sugars. Jesus Christ. And gas is more expensive over here too, about 50 cents more. I can get it across town for like $2.79. It's every bit of $3.18 to $3.26 over here. How much of a price difference is that? If I get it for $2.80 and they getting it for $3.20 to $3.40, that's crazy. That's like a 30, 40, 50 cent price difference in the same city on two different sides of town. Chapstick, that's what I need. It's probably from throwing up yesterday. My lips hurt. Look at this Honda CRV I'm about to pass. Somebody's grandma. Don't accidentally get people killed. so hot. It says it's 81. Feels like 85. It's 85. Jesus. I knew it was. It's hot. I mean, I guess for $6, that's not bad. You get 2 tacos, you get protein, you can get lettuce, you can get whatever sides you want. I didn't know what it came with. I've never gotten that before. So, I didn't know that, like, you only get 3 sides with the tacos, which makes sense. I guess it's not too bad. That's a cheaper option and kind of healthier. You know, it's crazy because his thing says hooligan on the back or whatever. He's in a Honda with a loud ass muffler and music blaring. We didn't need the hooligan sign to know that you were a hooligan. Your muffler told us that you were a hooligan, okay? That Honda with that loud ass rap music told us that you were a hooligan. We didn't need you to tell us. We already knew. We already knew, my friend. Sailboats. Jet skis. Yes, please. Oh, that's a beautiful sailboat. My God. Do you live on it? I got so many questions. Where have you been? Where did you get hit by a storm? How did that go? Were you scared? Did you shit yourself? I have so many questions for sailboat owners that have actually traveled like a whole voyage across continents. I have so many questions. Where do you get food? Now that part I already know. They actually stock it up for months. And it'll literally fill up the whole bottom bow of the damn kitchen boat. I hope that's how you say that. I seen a guy that was going on a cross-world voyage on a sailboat. And it was a bigger one. And he was actually going, I think there was other people traveling with him on this vessel. But he gave a full breakdown of all of their foods that they buy. And ironically, I watched this because I express lane. Oh, hell no. I ain't supposed to be going through no tolls. Oh, hell no. He actually, the whole kitchen, a lot of the stuff that he had, I've bought. And it's great. Oh, JSO. It's a love-hate relationship. A lot of the food he had, canned oysters, tuna, canned chicken, bacon bits, bacon shelf-stable bacon. He had a lot of the things that I have. So that's why I was watching it, was to find out more. Shit. This damn dump truck. Get the fuck out my way. You ain't even supposed to be over here. This is a passing lane for y'all. Lord. He had a lot of stuff that I had. That was my point. But they had a ton of stuff. I mean, the whole kitchen, they had like this, y'all remember the classic booth seats from like the 60s and 70s? The booth seats. The whole kitchen had a wraparound booth seat and a table. And all of those booths had cushions that come out, and there was storage in there that was built into the boat. And so he filled all of those shelves up in the kitchen, the dining area with food. They need a lot of food. I mean, if you're eating 3 meals a day on a boat, you're going to need a lot of food to take on a voyage across country or until you make it to another island or something. It was a lot of food. But I have other questions. Mainly about storms. That is my only concern. Mother Nature is a witch. She is a witch. Could you imagine being out there in the eye of it? That little sailboat getting thrown around. Nobody's coming for you, fam. By the time they find out you missing, your body be done floated to Egypt. You'll be floating down the Nile again. In death. Still floating down the Nile. I mean, for real. It's kind of scary to think about being out there by yourself and Mother Nature PMSing and it going south. I think that's my biggest fear. Now, if I was on a huge, like, Navy boat, screw that storm. Show me what you got. I'll be on the front of it like, show me what you got. Like, you know, it'd be a little different. And I mean, in those, they can capsize as well, so they're not indestructible. Hello, the Titanic. It went down like a damn deflated basketball, you know. I mean, it just sank to the bottom in a matter of minutes, I do believe. And so, and it might have been like an hour, but still, it's scary. I think I'd be more comfortable on a bigger boat. I think most of us would be. But it would still be so badass to, like, take off and sail somewhere. Why are we all doing 15 to 20 miles under the speed limit? Because you're on the fucking phone. Of course you are. As I live stream. You see these sons of bitches? I know, my friend. I know. None of them know what a speed limit is. Hold on. Goddamn idiots. If you can't do the speed limit, stay off the fucking streets. It's taking me east. East side? We were on the west side earlier, now we're on the east side. I never knew that. I mean, I lived here several times. I just never venture out. I'm a creature of habit. So if I have a schedule and I'm working a job, then I go to work, I come home, I go to work, come home, go to work, go, come home. Hang out with my friends at the beach on Saturday, get plastered. Have a hangover day on Sunday, go to work, come home, go to work, come home, go to work, come home. Get drunk again on Saturday. You get it? Like, that's the culture. So I never venture out because I'm a creature of habit. And even recently, with me not working down here, I'm still a creature of habit. Get up, go to the gym, get up, go to the gym, hunt down food, find a bathroom, wash some laundry, clean the truck. It's still it's a full-time job living out of your car. The daily task that you have to do, the list is never ending. I've got 100 things I need to do right now just for the car. Build a new bed frame, I mean, reorganize everything, clean out this damn basket that's sitting at my feet, wipe everything down, the windows need to be washed. The list goes on and on. There's always shit to do when you live out of a car. It's a full-time job. So whatever schedule you have now, go ahead and add a good 20 to 40 hours a week of additional work to that schedule. That's what you're going to have to do living out of a car. A lot of those hours are going to be spent looking for a bathroom and food. Or somewhere to cook for yourself. It's exhausting. But I guess I can have no car, so I'm very grateful. But it's very exhausting running around all the time. Living out of a car, this is your home. So, like, you're out here in the thick of it around everybody. You don't have the same security as in a regular home where you can kick people off your lawn. So it's a lot, you know? It becomes exhausting. Meeting the same people, dealing with the same petty behaviors, the same passive-aggressive stupidity. And like I said this morning, when they know that you're homeless, they put a target on your back. They want to mess with you because you're homeless. They think that you're easy prey. Until you pop out and black an eye, and then they want to call the police. But no, Karen, you were just over here blowing my car with the damn leaf blower looking for a reaction. Now you got one. How's that eye feel? You was wanting some attention and I gave you 2 of them. Now you want to have me locked up. But it's okay for you to be passive aggressive and mess with my personal property. it'd just be putting me in a bad situation, okay? Because I don't play them type of games. I would never do that to somebody. You wanted some attention. Here, have this. Wham! I thought you was out here because you wanted attention. You was blowing my car with a leaf blower. I thought you was looking for attention. Here's a 2-piece. Here's a 2-piece with 2 sides. And 2 biscuits, bitch! Oh, God. That's what they want, though. That's what they're looking for when they acting like that. They trying to get a rile out of you. I laid here and laughed so hard. That shit's funny. It's really sad when you think about it. Do you know how low you would have to be in life to start intentionally messing with somebody who's minding their business, not harming anyone, but because they're easy prey, you bully them to make yourself feel better? You gotta be really low in life, and I've been low. Look at me. Look at me. And I ain't never treated nobody that way. That's a personal choice to behave that way. That's learned behavior. That's not normal either. But I have reason to believe that 70 to 80% of the population behaves that way. That's my opinion. I'm allowed to hold it. That's been my own personal statistical study from the past 18 months. 70 to 80% of people behave the same way. They sure do. They might not all have the same beliefs and the same morals and the same principles, but they behave the same way. That's a culture problem. And this is all racist. All racist. Acting like children. I'd rather be alone. I really would. I'd rather be alone than put up with somebody stabbing me in the back, lying to me, cheating on me, stealing from me, being two-faced, stabbing me in the back. Who needs enemies when you have friends like that? What's the point of even having friends if your friends is going to behave that way? It defeats the whole purpose of having friends. You might as well just go down, become pen pals with a bunch of prison inmates, and when they get out, you can just let them move in with you and see what happens. You'd be better off. You can probably predict your death quicker with them than you would be able to civilians. When are they going to kill me in my sleep? For real. What is the point of having friends if you ain't around people that you can't trust? The whole point of having friends is to have people close to you that you can trust, that respect you, that value you. You deserve that. Everybody does. But so many of us accept people into our lives knowing good and well they ain't worth a damn. We know they ain't shit when they walk through the door. And we still put up with their shit because we're desperate for human connection. I stopped doing that last year. And my life has been so much more freeing. I've been so much happier. I cut all the toxic people out. I ain't spoke to one of them. I ain't got time for it. I'm actually good at walking away. It's what I do best. I usually run. But I've mastered the art of cutting vampires out of my life. They're energy vampires. They will take and take and take and take, and they don't care how it makes you feel. They don't care that their actions have direct consequences to your life. Those are not your friends. Those are not even decent humans. Stay away from people like that. We all deserve better. Be the friend that you need. You know what I mean? So I am headed to the beach. Creature of habit. I tried to go somewhere else. It didn't work out for me. I don't like that side of town. It's more expensive and there's no beach. It's not for me. It's not for me. And everybody was an asshole. I ain't never had no problem. Well, I have. That Walmart in Winston-Salem. I started saying I ain't never had no problems out of Walmart. That's a lie. I've had a lot of problems at Walmart. I typically don't have problems at Walmart where I stay, on my side of town, on the east side. She was from the east side, always at the beach, in the beach side. don't have problems. They know me. They know I spend money. They know I'm not a thief. I go in there, I grocery shop, I get my shit, and I'm out. I don't loiter in their parking lot. I have my certain ones that I shop at and my certain ones that I sleep at. And I ain't never had no problem over here on the east side. That west side, crazy. Y'all worried about some homeless girl that's trying to get some sleep when the sun's still down. Y'all need to be worrying about the damn biohazard conditions in the parking lot from all the feral damn animals that ain't had no rabies shots. But I'm the problem. Did y'all see that short? Y'all see all them cats? What could go wrong? What could go wrong? Did we learn nothing from COVID? That came from animals. Out of a lab in Wuhan. What could go wrong? I didn't even know COVID was a thing. I didn't know this disease came from damn animals. I knew nothing about COVID until it happened, until March 17th of 2020. You think there ain't other viruses that can be spread through animals, wild feral animals like that are eating rodents? I can assure you that there is. And these little things called mutations happen all the time. Apparently, there's some zombie fungus that they just discovered. It jumps from plants to plants, killing the plant as soon as it lands on it. It's a zombie fungus. If zombie funguses and dire wolves survive out here, I'm just saying it's probably not a good idea to have thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of cats roaming around, spreading God knows what diseases. It's very dangerous. Very, very dangerous. And disgusting. And I have to deal with it. Because I'm out here in it. Why are we stopping? Please don't hit me, little green Beamer. You don't want to tear that beautiful car up. It is a badass car. That's a fancy Beamer. That's one of them expensive Beamers. I know they're all expensive, but like this one's like probably triple the price tag. This is some kind of luxury sports car Beamer. It looks like I think a Maserati. It looks like a Maserati in the front. I think that's it. Or like one of the old Jaguars that came to it. It's a fancy one. Yeah, I think that's a Maserati. It like the front wraps funny. I don't know what I'm talking about. Don't be honking at me. They wasn't honking at me. I lose it. I'll be out here screaming, you better be glad I got school or I'd whoop your ass. I ain't got time to make bond. I ain't got time. Or money. Shit, who am I kidding? I ain't got time or money to make bond. Roll my window down, flipping them off. You better be glad I got school. I kick your ass. Oh, Jesus, please save me. I think he's doing a rather good job, if I do say so myself. I think he's been doing an amazing job. Things have been good. We've been talking a lot. This morning I woke up and we were talking, and then last night I went to bed talking to him. I've been doing this thing where I try not to fall asleep to my phone. I want to get acclimated to the city noise. Y'all know that's never been an easy thing for me. I suffer with an extreme insomnia. And so I typically sleep with with earbuds or earplugs in. But I stopped doing that last week. And I've been putting my phone down at night. I don't listen to the radio. I don't listen to the news. I sit there and I talk to God until I fall asleep. So that's something I've been doing recently to try to pull myself away from my cell phone. And it's crazy because it's not like I'm really, what's the word, enveloped? Nah, I'm not really enmeshed. I don't know what the word is. I'm not a crazy phone person. I'm not the type to sit around on TikTok at all. I don't even have TikTok. I don't have Instagram. I'm not a phone person. I know that I get on here and I shoot the shit with y'all, but like in my personal life, I'm not a phone person. It gives me anxiety when people text me. It gives me anxiety when people call me. I'm not a phone person. I distance myself from any kind of phone relationship with anybody more often than not. But I do watch the news. I do like to watch YouTube. And I don't know, at night, sometimes it's the only time that I've had time to look at my phone. But I'm just trying to limit my screen time to maybe like an hour, maybe 2 hours a day. I don't want to spend, this time last year, I was spending like 8 hours a day on my phone. It's got screen time. This thing tells me when my screen time's up. So, and I was in a depression then. Remember, I'd quit working at the restaurant in March. Remember, I couldn't find work. I fell into a deep depression. That was the restaurant that they tried to pimp me out, and the owners were trying to sleep with me, and I quit. So, I think that going through that, if you're suffering with CPTSD, and say you were a rape victim like me, and that caused you to injure your psyche, and then you go and get hired at a restaurant where they are trying to pimp you out, what that does psychologically to a victim is it re-injures their psyche, and it puts them back into a state that they were mentally when they were raped many years before. And that is how CPTSD works. It's just like when a war veteran comes home from war and they have witnessed all of their friends being killed, losing limbs, and they come back here to the States and they can't function. They're isolating, they're drinking, not all, but a lot. When they hear loud noises like gunshots, they go into fight or flight mode, just like a victim of rape would that suffers from what I suffer from, CPTSD. Now, complex post-traumatic stress disorder is from many hits to the psyche. That's why it's called complex post-traumatic stress disorder. We see this in victims such as myself that have been sexually abused several times in several ways. Just like a war veteran who's done 2 or 3 tours, we would see in them. Because they did so many deployments, they've witnessed mass trauma across the board in many forms. It injures their psyche to a point that they can't function. It's really sad. Some people end up committing suicide. A lot of our service members do. Mental health services are not where they should be to help these people and people such as myself. If it was not for the common sense and intuitiveness that I have, I would not even know what I know now. Did y'all see the Beamer? It just went by. Fancy. Please don't go fast. He's a safe driver. He's been driving very safe. 10 out of 10. You get 10 driving stars from Brooke, buddy. Just be careful, because if you hit something, honey. It's a beautiful green. It's like an emerald. It's a flip-flop paint. It's gorgeous. Yeah, mental health services. I remember when I asked for help when I went through betrayal trauma. They tried to say I was bipolar, and I'm like, no, you're not listening. My life all my money was just stolen from me. My home was just stolen from me. I'm living on the streets. You're not hearing me. Y'all are so quick to put pills down my throat in an attempt to make money that you don't care about my well-being. That is medical malpractice in a nutshell. I knew what was happening to me was wrong. You got to be your own advocate sometimes, and you got to tell people to go fuck themselves and take your business elsewhere if they are not listening to you, because you know your body and mind better than anybody else. Now, people that suffer with BPD and stuff like that, that's completely different, but that's not what I suffered from. I already knew that I had complex post-traumatic stress disorder before I went through the betrayal trauma. The betrayal trauma put me in a state of fight or flight because of the severity of the trauma that I went through. When I lost my home, when I lost everything. Service members go through this when they have to come back from deployment. Coming back to the States, the reality of what they've witnessed and coming back to normalcy, they can't function. And there's nobody for them to talk to. You know, it's not like men have the best track record of asking for help anyways. And they should absolutely feel comfortable to ask for help, especially our service members. But they don't ask for help because there's so much stigma behind it. And so they suffer in silence until they take their own lives. And I didn't even go through what these men have been through and these women have been through. I didn't even go through the severity of what they've been through. I think that sin is sin and evil is evil. But I think trauma affects different people differently. I think we all handle it differently. Some people are a little stronger than others. I can't imagine building friendships and then watching my friends pass away in front of my eyes. I mean, that's just... it's heartbreaking. We looked it up the other day. How many did it say service members kill themselves every day? It was astronomical, y'all. It blew my mind. It broke my heart. It was a lot. It was a lot. It was over 100 a day. How many military personnel commit suicide every day? 20. But we read it the other day. Hold on. According to the report published by the United States Department of Veteran Affairs in 2016. 2016. This is not even a fucking current number. You can probably double this. That's how much they care. That's how much they fucking care. They don't even have a new fucking number. That's not the real number. Over 6,000 suicides a year among veterans. 6,000 a year. It's over 131 suicides per day. And that's across the country, all suicides. Our veterans die approximately 17.6 per day. So about 20 a day. Now that number is also from 2017. So you can best believe that it's probably much higher than that. If it's saying 17 to 20 service members a day, I'd be willing to bet that it's on the higher end of 20, maybe into the early 30s, 32, 33. I mean, it's just crazy. We set these people up for failure in every way imaginable across the country. Our children, we put too much pressure on them. We want them to take out student loans. We want them to get married. We want them to be adults before their brains are even developed. Our military personnel, we do the same shit. We make it sound all hunky-dory. We sign them up, and then we fucking deploy them, and then they get back and we forget about them once we're done deploying them. They go sit at a desk and be fucking depressed and battle suicidal thoughts every day from watching their buddies being killed on fucking deployment. Mothers, fathers, they're set up for failure. They can't even afford to fucking pay bills. They need 2 or 3 jobs just to feed their children and pay for childcare. Everybody is set up from failure, from birth to death. This is the lovely West with no health care. It makes me so mad, y'all. It makes me so frustrated. How did we get here? It couldn't have happened in just 4 years. This has had to have been a slow progression over the years to get to where we're at. It has to be like several presidents that have put these dominoes in order to all fall down. This didn't just happen with the Biden administration. This is everything that we're going through, in my opinion, has been years in the making. Probably 50 years in the making, in my opinion. It's wrong. Yeah. We turn our backs on everybody once they're disposable. Once we get what we want out of them, they just forget them. Everybody's like that. There's no compassion, no loyalty, no respect. It's heartbreaking. I just worry for my kids. They've already had it hard enough. I don't want them to ever have to go through the things that I've had to go through just to survive. They deserve so much more. Everybody does. That road is raggedy as hell. It's worse on the opposite side. You can see they're doing road construction. Yeah, they have been for like 5 years. I don't know what they're doing on this road, but they've been doing it for a long time. A lot of taxpayer money going to this road for nothing. Half the time I drive by and they're just standing out there. It's like, are y'all planning to ever fix this, or is it just going to be broke for the next 20 years? Maybe by the time my grandkids are being born, they'll be done. Like, what is going on? Jeez. 307. So even over here, the gas is like 20 cents cheaper. It's like 13 cents if it's 320, but still, you get what I'm saying. That one gas station was 326. That's crazy. I'll drive my ass 5 miles away to the cheap store. I sure will. Please stop smoking that. Let me charge it for later. Chocolate milk ain't bad, but it's got a lot of sugar. Damn, I'm hauling ass. Please don't let that be a sheriff behind me. Please don't let that be a sheriff behind me. It's not my fault, sir. See, what happened was is they all fly and I keep up with traffic. I think there's a sheriff behind me. Fuck. Oh, it's a Challenger. I thought it was a Charger. Slow my ass down. They fly on this road and I keep up with traffic and then I be flying. Let me get my slow ass over because I know y'all ain't gonna like how slow I'm going. Y'all can go ahead and take them tickets. Make it a race. Race to see who gets one first. Line it up. You need me to drop my arms? I will. Let's see which one of y'all can get a ticket first. In 2022, there were 6,407 suicides among veterans and 41,000 suicides non-veterans. So those would just be civilians like you or I. 41,000 people plus 6,700 others committed suicide last year. Those numbers are crazy. On average, 131 suicides happen per day in the United States, with 17.6 veteran suicides per day. And the other number said 20. And I've seen higher than that before. Every report is different because these numbers are from 2016 and 2017. And that should not be the case. It's almost as if COVID happened and all research stopped. What is the number one cause of death in the military? Injuries, unintentional injuries, suicides, and homicides are the leading cause of death among active duty military members in the USA. Wow. The leading cause of death among active duty members of the U.S. Armed Forces, accounting for about 4 out of 5 deaths. The suicide for spouses married to military personnel are 11.5 suicides per day. So military members and their wives are offing themselves, and well, they're vice versa. 11.5 suicides. Oh, it's per 1,000 spouses. Hold on. The suicide rate is approximately 11.5 deaths by suicide per 100,000 spouses. So for every 100,000 people, there's almost 12 spouses that commit suicide. That's crazy. The Army. The Army had 52% of the suicides from all branches. That's the worst one, it seems like. It seems like the Army has more suicides than any other branch. 52% they account for. So sad. Those numbers tell me that we need mental health services in this country really bad. And I think the modern misconception is that they have services readily available for service members if they need it. And I'm here to tell you that I'm not even in the military, and I know that that's a crock of shit. There's a stigma behind asking for help in the military. Just like there's a stigma on women who snitch on their attackers in the military. Women have a high propensity of being sexually harassed and or raped in our military. And it's the culture not to report these things because they will lose their job and or be dishonorably discharged or demoted. And so there's a culture of women not reporting these crimes. And that's not okay. These women sign up to serve their country, not to be sexually assaulted in the barracks by what is supposed to be their brothers. It's disgusting. But just like these women don't feel comfortable reporting these crimes, these service members don't feel comfortable asking for mental health. And matter of fact, it could put them in a position where they get demoted and or lose their job. And so there's a lot of stigma there. And I think to prevent these things from happening, that stigma needs to be lifted. Because our service members need us just like we need them. And we should not be losing them at that alarming rate that we are. It's concerning. I mean, the military don't really have the best, most professional tactics. They don't have a track record for treating soldiers the best, you know? It's just how it is. I don't know. There was a woman that I saw that was, I think she was ex-military, and she was an advocate for mental health services for the military, and she would go out and help men and women who were struggling with their mental health problems and thinking about committing suicide, and she would try to help them, you know, mentally. And she damn offed herself. Yes, the woman that was giving services, mental health services to our military to help them not commit suicide, she committed suicide. If that don't tell you nothing, it should. So sad. She was beautiful too. I was looking for a picture a couple months ago and I couldn't find it. I read a whole article on it and then it just disappeared. That happens to me all the time. Sometimes Google will spit something out at me that I love. I try to screenshot it so I can go find it again or save it. But it was one of those things, I read it and I didn't quite understand it. And then I went back and read it. And it wasn't until maybe 2 days later I really started stewing on it. The whole situation, how she devoted her life to helping other people that were struggling with their mental health, and then behind closed doors she was struggling with her mental health, which led to her death. It really bothers me. I wonder what she was going through. Clearly a lot. Clearly a lot. You know how beautiful of a soul you have to devote your life to essentially doing non-profit work? It takes a special person to give back in that way. And it's a shame that she's not still here with us, because I know that she was making a difference. Satan be getting to them, y'all. They get in their minds, they get in their hearts, and he lies to them. And they think that they're not worthy, and they're past worthy. I think the lack of respect for our military does not help this situation. Let's not ever forget that there was a time in this country where you could not be patriotic without being called a racist. So, yeah. Then there was that. Back to my stomping grounds. The west side is nice if you're just gonna go spend the day. It's not the same vibe. It doesn't even look like this. I mean, for God's sakes, look at this. It's gorgeous. It wasn't the same. Everybody was so rude. How dare you blow my car with a leaf blower? I should have opened up the back door and popped him upside the head with it. I should have just flung the back door open and popped him. Oh, sorry, I didn't see you there. You know what I mean? He would have been screaming assault. Well, maybe you shouldn't have been literally leaning on my car, all but leaning on my car to blow leaves, and you wouldn't have got smacked by my back door, buddy. Do you happen to be hungry? Do you want a 2-piece combo with that? Y'all. Oh, the math head lady is still here. She's in that gold car. I don't know if you're going to be able to see it. Probably not. She's in that gold car. That was the one that was screaming the other night. I think it was Monday night. Her boyfriend was out there calling her a crazy B word. He was like, "You're a crazy B word. You're a crazy B word." And when I tell you that they were both screaming at the top of their lungs, he's screaming at her, she's screaming at him. They're calling each other drug addicts. I don't call people meth heads just because I want to. I call them meth heads based off of their actions. Their behavior leads me to believe that they're messing with drugs, okay? And they were self-admitted drug addicts. I heard them saying, screaming about drugs. So, clearly drunk, off their rockers, trying to kill each other at like 9 o'clock at night. And it didn't end until 12:45 the next morning, or that night. It was crazy. Methy meth. Hey, peanut butter jelly cup. What is going on? People are such haters. I love it. I'm glad that I take up all of this space in you guys' mind. Thank you so much for making me so important. Thank y'all. Look at the space I take up. Some more of my stalkers that have already been blocked. They make a fake account and they come back. They don't realize that by me telling them to leave and then they keep coming back, that's what makes them a stalker. Y'all, I'm going to go run. I got to use the bathroom. I'm going to brush my teeth again and put on some different clothes, and we're going to, like, do something. I want to go do something. Nothing expensive, just something here at the beach. We'll enjoy the beach, maybe cook, maybe, I don't know, go down on the docks or something. It's a beautiful day. It says it's only 83, so it's actually a perfect day for working out. It feels hotter to me. It really does. I wonder if I'm premenopausal or something. Probably. I'm getting to that age. I don't think it really comes on until like 45 to 60s. And actually, I read that some women don't even start until their 50s. Maybe I'm just gaslighting myself because I'm not used to this heat. It says 83. God, it's going to be hot tonight. It's going to be 73 tonight. Which means that it'll be 85 to 87 in here. I've got to maybe go to Walmart and look for a fan. We'll do that. I'm going to go use the bathroom. I'm going to get myself together, change clothes so that I can work out later, and we'll talk in a little while. Y'all be safe. Bye, Dorothy. Have a good day, y'all. Be safe. Pray for me, and I'm praying for you guys.